Collective, hello and welcome to your All Signs reading, where I'm going to reveal what is coming your way in February 2026 that is unexpected. So, if you're watching live, you're in luck because you're going to be one of the first few people that I'm going to select for a free mini reading. Yes. So, if you are watching live, I am going to pick one lucky subscriber. You do have to be subscribed to the channel. One lucky subscriber for a free mini reading. Okay. So let me adjust my settings right now because I feel like there's somebody out there who really needs a reading. Is there somebody out there who needs a reading? Yeah. So if you are a subscriber and you are really serious about getting a reading, I want you to put hashtag Q into the chat with your question. You must be a subscriber of my channel, and I'm going to pick the lucky subscriber that I feel drawn to. It's a special gift for me today. Just because we're snowed in and hey, a lot of people in the doom and gloom, and we need a little inspiration today. So if you want to be selected for that free reading, type hashtag Q into the chat with your question, and then I will select the question that I am drawn to, okay? Hashtag Q into the chat with your question. While we wait, I want to say welcome to everyone. This exclusive live will include all signs, Aries all the way to Pisces. We will have a portion of today's reading where I will be answering your questions live. So if you are not the lucky winner of this free question for today, no worries. You can still submit a super chat of $19.99 or more, and I will do your reading live. Now, if you are one of my beautiful members of the channel, a member of the Soul Tribe, then you are in luck too because you get to ask any yes or no question live today. So again, I am going to pick whoever I feel drawn to. Hashtag Q into the chat with your questions. Let's get it. Let's go. Hey, I see we have Jesse here. Hey, Jesse. Sherry, hey. Hey, Sam. How you doing? Blue Aqua. It's good to see you, Blue Aqua. I know you've been a subscriber for a little bit. Yeah. So we're just giving people a chance to come to the live. So we're having a little fun today. Hashtag Q into the chat. Yeah, it's good to see you too. Keep those questions coming. T Rose, our amazing mod, is here. She's going to help you guys navigate through today's live. We got some people still coming in. If you're just now coming in, I'm giving away a free mini read right now. A free mini read. Come on, guys. If you're watching live and you have not dropped your question into the chat, what are you doing? I'm giving away a free mini read right now in this moment. All you got to do is put hashtag Q into the chat and I will add you to my free reading list. Okay, I'm only doing one. Yes, only one. Hashtag Q into the chat with your question. Also, be sure if you guys are liking me to do a bunch of free giveaways. Y'all know on this channel, I love to spread the love. And I know there's so many people out there that really need some messages. And unfortunately, I have to pay for my time, right? Because I am a professional tarot reader. But I do know there's somebody out there. I'm just going to feel it. I'm just going to be drawn to you who really needs a message. So get those questions in the chat. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. and I'm going to pick someone in just a moment. Thank you all so much for being here. And if you have not hit the subscribe button yet, go ahead and hit subscribe so you can be a part of the fun and include your question in the chat as well. All right. After I pick my person, we'll start off with our live reading. And in today's reading, I will be using both oracle cards as well as tarot cards as we navigate through today's reading. Now, keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot. So, in any of these messages, the roles can be reversed. So, take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. Now, one thing I will say that always happens on this channel, I always get one or two people that say, wait a second, Meka, I love your readings, but I just feel like when I'm watching a cross-watcher reading, I resonate with that as well. Well, that's because cross-watching reading sometimes could be me speaking to you. So if you're a cross-watcher and you feel like, wait, that role is reversed, then it is reversed. It is. And that does happen quite often, actually, especially with the type of readings that I do. So I want to encourage everybody, if you have not done this yet on this channel or just watching tarot in general, be sure that you check out your sun, your moon, your rising, and your Venus signs. And like T Rose says, check out cross watchers, but only take the messages if they fit. Only take the messages if they fit. Something else that I've noticed that I get common questions or concerns about is people saying, well, Meka, that already happened to me. Well, yeah, because sometimes in tarot, messages could resonate for your past. Or you may be like, that doesn't apply to me. But then I get some people saying, you know what, Meka, that person the next day text me. You predicted that. You said that they would text me and they actually did. And it happens like that. So with that being said, really embrace the messages and be open. And I'm about to do a predictive individual sign series. So we're going to do predictive readings in love and money this week. So as you watch the predictive readings, remember they are predictive readings. And so with predictive readings, they may or may not actually resonate right now, but they probably will resonate in the future. So with that being said as well, be open for the message and just see the magic unfold. Yeah, be open to the message and see the magic unfold. And that's the fun, entertaining part of tarot. Just to see like, wow, this may be actually my story. And if it's not, it's just fun to watch anyway. So open mind, right? And like Mitzi says, it is timeless. Tarot is timeless for sure. Thank you so much, Sam, for the 100. Thank you. So yeah, be open-minded and embrace the spiritual journey. And even if you're way far along all of the stuff that comes through in these readings, there are people who need it. So be respectful of that, you know? All right. So I think we have enough people that have seen that I'm live. So I was giving people ample time to come onto this live to get this free reading. Y'all ready? I'm so excited. So keep your questions coming in the chat. Hashtag Q is the name of the game. You know I love to have fun with you guys. So what we're doing now, if you're just now coming to the live, you're not too late. You're not too late in the game. We got 93 people on this live. You're not too late. Put hashtag Q in the chat with your question. And I will pick only one today, only one lucky subscriber that I'm drawn to. And if you've already submitted your question, I'm not going to scroll up. So keep them coming. Like keep it coming. Keep it coming. I'm not scrolling up. It's whoever I am drawn to. So put hashtag Q into the chat with your question and I will answer it. Okay. Now, the rules are simple. I'm going to save your name. Every single mini read we're doing today after Pisces will be timestamped. So if I do select you and I do select your question, I will save it and I will answer it after Pisces. But I strongly encourage, if you are selected, for you to save this video. So that way, if you have to leave, you'll be able to still get your free reading. You'll just have to come back and watch the video later. You're more than welcome to hang out with us, right? But being one of the lucky people selected, you will be the first one to get your reading. And then those that are not selected, no worries. I can still do readings live, which is so much fun to do. You do have to pay $19.99 or more to get your reading per question. All right, let's pick one lucky subscriber. Let's see. Who am I going to pick? Let's see. Okay, I'm looking. All right. All right, I'm going to pick Miss. It's a female. So if you're a guy, I'm sorry, guys. You're not going to be picked. If you are a guy, I'm sorry, guys. But the lucky winner was somebody that was one of the very first people on this live. And because they were one of the first people on this live, I gotta give them some love. And I'm also drawn to them. It's like every time they're posting their question, I feel like I need to give them the message. So the lucky winner is Jana. Jana, got you, girl. Thank you so much, Jana, for supporting the channel. And what you guys don't know, she was the very first person on this live. So you're lucky. And guess what I'm seeing right now? We got a 111. 111 in this live. So that could be a sign for someone. 111 on this live. Right when I said Jana, 111 popped up. I was drawn to it. So if you don't know what 111 is, look it up. All right. I'm going to put you on my list, boo. And we're going to keep this list going. So if you would like to get a reading today, it's quite simple. All you have to do is do a super chat of $19.99 or more, and I will answer your question live. If you're a member of my soul tribe, you are entitled to a free yes or no question today. So hold off, soul tribe, on those questions. Those questions will not be answered until after we get through the reading for all signs. And I will make a special shout out and I'll say, soul tribe members, give me your yes or no questions into the chat. And that's when you're going to drop your yes or no questions. If you're not a member of the channel and you want to join and become a member to get exclusive perks like today, where you get a free yes or no question answered, all you have to do is hit the join button. It is a $9.99 per month membership fee, but you do get exclusive content, 20% off anything on my website, and of course, a lot of cool readings that we do. All right. So I would love to have you guys be a part of the Soul Tribe. So if you haven't joined, I just dropped the link into the chat for you guys to read up on it. So check it out for those that are watching on their phones. Sometimes it's hard to, scroll to get to the join button. So there you go. That's how you join the Soul Tribe, which is my channel membership. And if you join today, you do get entitled to that free yes or no question today. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Y'all ready? We're going to first start off with Aries, like T Rose said. Aries, Aries, Aries. Do we have any Aries in the building? T Rose is here. She's in Aries. Hey, Cassandra. What up? What up? Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Is everybody nice and warm? All right, so mentioned before, we're going to do oracle cards and then tarot cards. Thank you so much. Someone said I look nice. Thank you. All right, let's do this, Aries. Spirit, tell me about Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What does an Aries see coming for the month of February 2026? We have natural disaster. So I think there's going to be something going on in your area. I know right now for a lot of you guys, there is natural disasters, but in February, you could be experiencing some disaster of some sort. So be mindful of that. If you are in an area where it's prone to natural disasters, tornadoes, earthquakes, storms, things like that. So that can apply to some of you, not all, or you could be experiencing that now. I'm also seeing a lot of success when it comes to your work life in the month of February. I think you're going to definitely see a lot of things growing in your finances and your success with that, despite the natural disaster. All right. Spirit, give me some more of what else Aries doesn't see coming for the month of February 2026. We have the Two of Cups in the reverse, Five of Swords, and the Tower in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the High Priestess. So, you know, you're going to be more in tune with a lot of self-love, self-care. After, you know, getting over something very, very difficult in your life, it's like you listening to your higher self. I'm also getting a lot of you guys being more in tune to your spirituality, your religion, noticing that you're going to be more connected to the divine. And this is because you're tapping into a lot of more self-love and self-care in February. Yeah, I'm getting like winning at all costs, despite what you've been through, despite this tower moment that you may have recently went through, you're going to defeat it. You're going to win at all costs. And that's because you're making sure that you're having a very strong relationship with God, with the divine, and with self. So remember, I always talk about that you need to be more closely tapped into, you know, your relationship with God. So that way you can be more in alignment with self. So I see a lot of you Aries really doing that, and you can see a big influx in success with your finances and your money for sure. Can you tell me more about this money situation for Aries? I'm curious about that. Yeah, it's going to be financial independence. You're going to feel financially secure, independent, set free. So I think things are going to go pretty well. Uh-huh. And there could be a lot of you guys that could have had some type of breakup in the past. And it's like you're overcoming that. You're overcoming some type of breakup or disagreement, tension, drama that you may have went through with someone else. But it's like this resilience, this power, this strength. It's something to be so proud of, because the month of February, it's like stepping into Aries 2.0, you know. I love it for you. I really do. What about love? I'm just curious. No love came through in your reading. So what can Aries expect in their love life? Knight of Wands in reverse in the World. So I think you're going to like stop entertaining time wasters. You're frustrated with dealing with time wasters. So some of you guys could have had someone in your recent past, I'm getting, that was a player, inconsistent, a time waster. And that's what I'm saying. You're like cutting off the foolery. And February is all about Aries with self and career and goals. Some of you guys could be starting a new business or perfecting your craft in whatever business you're doing and see success with that. Yeah. So you're putting an end of like wishy-washy energy with love, though. That's what I'm seeing. And it's a season of healing, really. I don't see a lot of things like blooming in your love life. Not for February, not at the least. But we're going to look at love more closely later on this evening, Aries. So check it out. I'm going to be going live doing individual signs for Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer. So come back later on tonight and check that out, guys, where I'll be looking at your love and your money more specifically for the month of February in detail. But that's just a preview. There you go. Very unexpected, this money blow up. I like it. An unexpected natural disaster. Okay. We're going to keep this thing going. Next, we have Taurus. How y'all doing? Any Tauruses here? Don't hesitate to go ahead and submit your payments now for the mini reads that we'll be doing after Pisces on this live. So if you're interested in getting a mini read, $19.99 super chats. And I'll save your question. So it'll be nice and ready to go when we get to that portion of the reading. Let's do this, Taurus. Nan, it's a Taurus Venus. What up, what up? Janara is a Taurus. Cajun Red. Good to see you. Janae. Not Janae, I'm sorry, Shay. Listen, y'all, Shay is so funny. She always comes through with so much opinions for the Aries reading. So let's see what Shay has to say today about Aries. She says, well, I'll take this Aries read. It's about time. She gonna take the Aries reading now. It's about damn time, right? And then she said, Tyler said the same things for Aries. Really? Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. I haven't even seen his stuff. When did he talk about that? Yesterday or something, or a couple of days ago? That's cool. Yeah. Well, there you go. Confirmation from two professional tarot readers giving you a similar reading. That's awesome. Yeah, I missed it. If he went live yesterday, y'all know I've been just trying to get some rest. Oh, he said it last night. Okay, yeah. I've been trying to get some rest. And then I think I was live last night. Was I live, y'all? I was doing something, but I missed it. So that's cool. So there you go. Confirmation. I'm the real deal. There it is. Okay, we got Taurus next. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What can Taurus expect unexpectedly? What are they going to not see coming for the month of February 2026? We have merit making. So I think right now, a lot of you guys may feel like you need to really kind of live more like a moral life. So I don't know if you guys have been kind of doing some stuff that's probably been out of alignment of your usual. Taurus, you're a really traditional sign. So that's kind of shocking on getting this card. So I think you're going to get back to moral code or getting back to your traditional way of doing things. So for example, if you had lived a wild, buck and wild love life, you went a little crazy for a second and got off your spiritual path, you're going to get a little bit more grounded and stable with that. Um, I just really feel like a lot of you guys too have realized you are doing certain things that's just not helpful for you. So February is going to be a month of doing things that's more helpful for you. Yeah, that's going to be justice. Exactly. Thank you, Spirit, for the confirmation. So you're going to do stuff that you feel like is more fair. For some of you guys, it could also just be what you feel is logically, morally right. I don't know. I don't know what that means, but I'm just getting something that you were doing in the past. It can be a lot of different things because I'm talking about all Tauruses that took you off of your path, kind of moved you out of your square and your focus. You're getting back focused on whatever it is you need to get focused on. If it's also for some of you money and career, I can see that too. So maybe you're getting back serious about your money, your career, just doing stuff that you would deem fair. All right. Tauruses always get so quiet in the comments, so I don't even know if I'm resonating. But we gonna go with it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. What else can they not expect coming in the month of February 2026? The Four of Wands in the reverse. The Two of Swords in the reverse. The Two of Cups. Yeah. It's like something in your recent past. I don't know if a lot of you Tauruses had a breakup, had a relationship. I keep getting like something that was really just, you made a lot of sacrifices. You did a lot of stuff that goes against everything that's you. Like you stepped out of character. I'm getting that. You stepped out of character in the past and you're like, not today, Satan. I'm about to get back to me. I'm going to get back to connecting with myself, like my true self. I'm going to make things right. Like whatever you went through, I think you kind of overthought it. So I think January was a season of just like really reprogramming your mind and saying, you know what, the hell with this. I'm about to go back to me. Like I'm about to go back to what I already know works. Like this, whatever was what I was doing is obviously not working. So they're lost. Yeah. Nan says, yes, so far it's resonating with me 100%. Thank you. Thank you, Taurus. Oh my gosh, Taurus, y'all be killing me softly. Y'all don't be saying nothing. Okay, Jannar, she's saying, yes, exactly. A lot of sacrifices and loses a lot. Correct. So it was like you were Taurus. I'm getting you made yourself very uncomfortable with certain people. This could be relationships, family. You were doing a lot of stuff that's outside of your character, and you're like, no, like I gotta get back right. Like, this ain't it. So this is you really just kind of like feeling like you were being very reckless, very careless, and now you're getting your control and power back. Yeah, you just kind of yeah, you're walking away from the old version of yourself, the disaster that kept happening. So that's what I'm getting. Okay. Anything else, Spirit Taurus needs to know about the month of February? It seems like that's a good thing. It's going to lead to a lot of success with justice. I think you're going to get balance back into your life. It's going to feel good and balanced. Okay. It's disappointing. Whatever this thing was, it really disappointed you because you didn't want to walk away, but you had to. I didn't want to walk away from whatever life, person, situation, but I had to for the better good, for the better good. Yeah. So yeah, you were working with the wrong people. You trusted the wrong people and you made a bad judgment call, but it was a big spiritual lesson. It was a big spiritual lesson. And so I think also there's a big part of you that's like taking that L and turning it into a lesson. And I like that. Okay. Yeah, Jannar says, oh my gosh, exactly. T Rose, who's a Taurus moon, says 100. Thank you, Taurus. Thank you, Taurus. Taurus, y'all so quiet. All right, now Geminis, I know Geminis like to talk, so let's see what Geminis got to say. Gemini, where you at? Geminis. JMM in the building, Gemini rising. All right, let's see, Gemini. Crystal in the building. She said, represent for Gemini, gang, gang. You're very welcome, T Rose. Thank you, T Rose, for all you do. Big shout out to T Rose, man. T Rose be holding down, man. Every single live. Her and Mama Lisa, Keita, DP, all of my mods, man. Y'all be coming through. Mitzi, thank you guys so much for all you do, for real. It means the world to me. Yeah, Jazzy, right on time. Yes, honey, yes. Oh, my girl, Mia in the building, make room. OG coming through. Mia, what up, girl? All right, let's do this, guys. Now, I got to go back to Shay, because Shay be cracking me up, y'all. What you say, Shay? Let me go back up. What you say? She says, well, we only got 4 true tarot readers. You being one of the top ones, and the rest be lying. Girl, who you talk about? Don't put it in the comments. Don't even tell me who it is that you talk about. You said 4 top tarot readers, and I'm one of them. I'm curious, who is the 4 top? I know it's me, Tyler. Who else? Who's the other 2? Shay, if you here, tell me, who are the other 4? That's the top tarot readers. You know, Aries have no filter. They gonna keep it real. And I know, because I'm an Aries moon. Not the rest be lying, girl. Not the rest be lying. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching a tarot reader this morning, and that girl was straight up lying. I said, girl, why you lying to these folks? Why you lying to these folks, girl? Why you lying? And I didn't say nothing. I was just listening, because I love to like check out new people. And this girl, she has over 100K subscribers. So I was like watching her stuff, and I'm like, what is she talking about? And she was so calm. She was so spiritual. And she seemed so in her divine feminine energy. And I'm just like, girl, what you talk about? What you talk about? What you talk about? But love and light. I can't knock it. She had members. She had people on her channel, and they loved it. If they like it, I love it. It just wasn't for me. And that's why I tell people all the time, when you guys watch tarot, it's whatever flavor you like, because every tarot reader has a different vibe. Oh, what you say? Yeah, that's a mess said. But Meka, the reason why she has over 100K is because people like to hear her lies. You ain't lying. Wait a second. And she makes it sound so beautiful. And I'm just like, girl, no, stop telling these people, oh my gosh, they're coming back. They're coming back because they love you. You know, they regret doing all these things, but they're a changed man. Girl, stop lying. Why you lying to these folks? Why you lying? Stop lying, Craig. I mean, he regrets doing all these things to you. Okay, they're going to find out. They're going to find out. All right, let's do this, guys. So we on Gemini now. I'm sorry, Gemini, to interrupt your read. I just had to get that out because Shay is not lying. She's telling the truth. There's some people out here on YouTube that be running out. They be straight running out, y'all. You know, I'm not going to out her, and I'm not going to do that because I respect people's hustle. You know what I'm saying? I respect people's hustle, and I respect their passion. Like, she seemed super passionate about what she was doing. She got a better following than I do. But I haven't been on this platform that long. So, I may get to 100K one day. I'm like, ooh, maybe one day, maybe one day. But Shay ain't lying. There's some people on here and I just be like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Okay, let's do this. I agree with you, JMM. Like, as a tarot fan myself, but because I'm a spiritualist and intuitive clairvoyant, and I've studied, like, even if you are not really tapped in, like some of the other readers that I know are really tapped in, you can at least learn the cards. Like, you can at least learn the symbols. And the young lady that I was watching this morning, she didn't even know the cards. And I was just like, oh my gosh, what is she doing? And then some of them she was hitting, but then others she wasn't. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe it's the spreads. No. Then I kept listening and I was just like, golly, what is she doing? So I just want to like give her a hug. I just, I just want to give her a hug. Like, I really want, I'm like, I want to fight for you. I want to fight for you. It's the truth. I do. Like, I want her to win. But then at the same time, you have to be the tarot community can be very messy. Okay. It can be very messy. It's a lot of haters. It's a lot of drama sometimes. I'm all about uplifting the collective. So I don't care if you're a fan or a tarot reader. Even when I met a lot of tarot readers at Tyler Party, like, we were just chilling and I was talking, we were collabing, we were sharing ideas, and it was super chill. And I even came across a couple of my fans at the party of my channel. And they were like, oh my gosh, you're Meka. And I'm like, yeah, what up, what up, what up? So my thing is this, like, let's help each other out. Let's support one another and let's get each other to the next level. But some people, there's one particular reader in particular I met at the party. Some people are just not receptive to feedback. And so you have to fall back and just let it be. But that's why I don't really get into, like, if y'all notice, anytime I talk about, when y'all talk about other channels, I don't give you my opinion on it. I don't give you my opinion. When you talk about other readers, I'm not going to tell you nothing because I'm not that girl. I'm not that girl. I'm not going to tell you. All I'm going to say is this. I have my personal favorites, and I know some of you guys have some that you like. That is a hot mess. And I'm just like, wow, homie, why you like them? But okay. And it is what it is. It is what it is. But tomato, tomato, you know what I'm saying? If you like it, I love it. And that's what it is. And everybody has their opinion. That's what I'm gonna say. Everybody got their opinion and everybody got their style. But when it comes to supporting others, I support all tarot readers. There was even a young lady that I can tell, obviously, when she actually I actually supported her by letting her do a reading on me. I paid and everything, and she did a horrible job, to the point where I was like trying to like give her hints as she was reading me. I was like, golly, and we were still missing. She was just still missing. And all I can just say is thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the reading. Thank you for the reading. But yeah. So I tell you guys, as tarot reading fans that watch tarot readers very carefully and make sure that it really is somebody you can trust. And of course, tarot is not 100% foolproof when you're watching general readings. But if you watch a reader and you feel like they really connect with you on a regular basis, then you're on to something. You're really on to something. But if you feel like they're missing, something ain't right, boo. Something ain't right, boo. Something ain't right. Tarot and Dora says, oh my gosh, I feel as if I'm listening to myself. See, you get what I'm saying. It just be like, you be cringing on the inside, but you be like, can I give you a hug? Let me give you a hug, boo. I know you tried. Brownie points. Love you. Love and light, baby. Love and light. Live and light. Love and light. Real talk. I just be like, wow. Whoa. Woo. But check this out. If you are a tarot reader and you watch me, because I do got tarot readers that watch me and that, you know, support me, and I support them too. And I've had a couple of them that are like real new tarot readers and they reach out for me for advice and I'm cool with it. I'll have no problem with it. But if you're a tarot reader, listen to me. Hit up your girl. If you're a psychic, hit up your girl. I love that stuff. Hit up your girl. Give me a reading. Hit up your girl. MekaDivineTarot@gmail.com. MekaDivineTarot@gmail.com. Hit up your girl. Seriously, I love it. It's fun. I just want to see what y'all gonna say. I hate people being in my business, but if you're a tarot reader, I don't mind. You can be all up in my business. I don't care. My life is horrible, so just tell me it's horrible, and I'll love you for it. Do you remember? You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go, y'all. I don't know what this is. Just go with it. Do you remember? Some of y'all may be listening to Michael Jackson. Oh, I'm just getting that song. When we fell in love. We're on Gemini, the lovers. Maybe that's why I'm hearing that song. When we first met, girl. Oh, do you remember, girl? Ooh. On the phone, you and me. So Gemini, I feel like somebody wants to get you to remember when you fell in love with them. Is that what I'm getting, Spirit? Because I keep getting, do you remember, girl? On the phone, you and me. What about us, girl? And Gemini, like, brother, please go somewhere with that. Okay, I'm being serious, y'all. I'm sorry. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Gemini, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is coming towards Gemini in the month of February 2026? Unexpected. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Do you remember, girl? On the phone, you and me. You got this person blocked. Do you? Do you? Do you? You put this person in phone jail. Oh my gosh. What the heck? They're unfreed. So I feel like this person feels you got them blocked or you got them confined or you have them like, you know, and they keep thinking about you. I'm getting like 8 of Swords. Like this person just can't stop thinking about you. So I'm also getting, remember the time when we fell in love. Do you remember the time when we first met, girl? Oh, what the heck is going on? What in the old Michael Jackson? I'm serious though. I'm really getting that song. Like it's almost like this person wants you to remember the good times. So they want you to not look at the bad times. They want you to look at the good times. So unexpected, you may hear from somebody trying to convince you to think about the good times because they're missing you. 8 of Swords. This person could be in real jail or they can be in spiritual jail with the 8 of Swords. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, with the Death in the reverse, exactly. They want to bring this relationship back to life. Death in the reverse. Man, I'm good, y'all. Oh, For real though, I feel like this is somebody that really wants to relive this relationship. So this is somebody you've had some type of ending with. Like they did something really, really bad to where you like totally want to teach them a lesson. I'm getting you need to sit in that and you need to get a lesson. Yep. Jannar says, Oh my gosh, my person is a Gemini. Exactly what happened today. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We still on Gemini, Shay. All right, tell me some more about what else Gemini doesn't see coming in February 2026. We have the Sun. We have the Page of Swords. And the Tower. So, you know, I really feel like this person is someone that you're going to feel like ultimately you can't really work with this person. They're very uncooperative. And you're going to be very clear and very intentional about bringing this tower down. I mean, this really feels like a love reading. I don't know if you guys care about love. I mean, it is Gemini. So there's something very significant about some type of love situation. Someone's going to reach out to you, trying to get you to relive the good times. They keep thinking about you, the good times, and they want so bad to, you know, talk to you. What does this person want with Gemini truly, though? What do they really want? Three of Pentacles in the reverse again, and Six of Pentacles. So they want you to do all the work. That's the problem. It's a very one-sided relationship when it comes to this person. And they're confused why you stopped giving to them. So this could have been very one-sided. You did a lot for this person, for the relationship, for the good of the relationship. And you really feel like at the end of the day, you're not getting the type of connection that you deserve. So you're choosing to just let this disaster go. Yeah, you're not even going to really put up a fight or an argument or any kind of issue. You're just going to let bygones be bygones. And you're standing on business with the Hierophant. Again, you're teaching this person a lesson. You want them to stay in spiritual jail. That's your whole motto right there. You definitely want them to sit in that. Do you remember? So they're like, it don't matter how much they love you. They want to be with you. They want to connect with you. You want them to remember the time. Yep. Choke on that. You want them to choke on it. Oh, I'm here for it. I love the foolery, Gemini. I love it. I'm all the way for it. Hey, Brittany, welcome. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Also subscribe, but literally that song, oh my gosh, like turn down my headphones, Spirit. Turn them down. Turn them down. All right, here we go. Cancer. Cancerians are next. Don't forget we're doing mini reads, guys. And if you are watching and you want your girl to read your energy or your situation, holla at your girl. Go ahead and send a super chat of $19.99 or more. We're doing mini reads after Pisces, though. So you're going to have to stick around and hang out for just a little bit longer as we navigate through our all signs first. But I'm so glad you guys are here. Be sure you guys tap your screen, double tap the screen, tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Show your girl some love. Thank you all for being here. Let's do this, Cancer. Debbie's here. Hey, Debbie. It's a Cancer moon. Brittany is a Cancer. Just in time, girl. Yes. Monte. Cancer. Shay, you gonna send your coins? Okay, girl. I'll be waiting on it. I'll be waiting on it. Let's do this, Cancer. Oh, you're a Cancer moon, Shay. I forgot that. That's right. All right, let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is unexpectedly happening with Cancer for the month of February 2026? We have fate. You're going to be noticing a lot of coincidences. Some of you guys can be really tapped into your intuition, or you can have some type of spiritual gift or something going on with you that can't be really explained. You may predict something. You may notice something. Some of you guys will actually get a tarot reading from your favorite tarot reader, Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance. And I'm going to tell you your fate for the month of February. Except I don't have red hair. All right, give me some more. What else is coming unexpected for Cancer? And I have adventure. So a lot of you guys may be getting out more during the month of February, you know, exploring, seeing what's out there. And it's fated for you to just get out of the house and do things that are fun and exciting. So I really feel like for you, this is going to be definitely a month of adventure and excitement and getting out of your comfort zone. I'm also getting passion. So whatever you want to get into that's a passion for you. I'm also getting traveling, but I'm also getting passion. So like some of you guys could be starting a passion of yours, a hobby, something to just get out the house. I'm getting you're getting out of the house more and doing some fun stuff. If it's love related, some of you guys will be traveling to go see someone or just seeing what's out there. Because some of you guys during the month of January really haven't been out the house much. So February, you're going to get out more. All right, let's get some tarot on this. Guys, don't put hashtag Q. That's over with. We stopped the hashtag Q. So stop with the hashtag Q. Mods, please help with that. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. What else can Cancer not see coming during the month of February 2026? We have the Three of Wands in the reverse, Three of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Three of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups as well as the Strength in the reverse. So something in your past you were waiting on to happen. And that's probably why a lot of you guys didn't go outside and do stuff and you really explore. You didn't explore your options. You didn't put yourself out there, you know. So this is a month of you getting back to you. You know, this is you like feeling like, you know what? I'm tired of waiting around on somebody. I'm tired of waiting on things to come to me. I'm just going to go out and I'm just going to explore and see what else is out there. This can be love related. This can be your passion. This can just be spending time to just do things that you enjoy for you. Yeah, you got tired of waiting on somebody. Let's clarify that. What's this Three of Wands in the reverse? Yeah, you got tired of waiting on this devil. You got tired of waiting on somebody that was toxic. This toxic person that just never really showed up for you. And you're saying because this person was someone that you were very connected to, I'm getting this was a very strong bond or soul tie you had to them. You equated their actions and their behavior as something very toxic and you didn't like it. You're like, listen, if you're going to be with me, be with me. But you really waited so long for this person to show you something different or give you different results. The problem was you never got the cooperation you wanted. Thus, you're saying, okay, I'm about to just get out here in the month of February and do my own thing. So this is you fated. This is like spirit saying you are being nudged to do this. This is fate. And I'm predicting it now. That's Meka with red hair, my little red wig on. It's fated for you to get out of your comfort zone, Cancer, and step out and stop waiting on old Lucifer. Stop waiting on old Lucifer, okay? Y'all know they on some BS. Yeah, this is a sense of independence. Be careful though that you also spend a little time to just not focus so much on love right now. Spirit is urging you to spend time on building your confidence up. Whatever has happened here has really broken your spirit, made you feel very disappointed. And right now, if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself really clinging on to the idea of, oh, I got to hurry up and find somebody to cling on to fill that void, to feel that loneliness, to feel that thing. When Spirit is saying, no, 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 just go out and have fun. Don't put too much pressure on yourself of finding love right now, Cancer. Just have fun. Just do stuff. Yeah, just go. Just go. Knight of Wands. Yeah. Yeah. Woohoo. Let's go. Let's go. Like no pressure, but don't put so much pressure on yourself to cling on to someone. This is Night Pony. This is fun time. Adventure, okay? So yeah, I think that's what you need to know. Hang in there, okay? All right. Now listen. That person named Sammy. Listen, Sammy. You listening? Sammy. Sammy. That's on the live. That keep spamming my chat with hashtag Q. I'm going to say this one time and then I'm going to block you. And this goes to Samantha as well. We are no longer doing hashtag Q in the chat. If you have a question, I need you to submit. And I'm putting in the chat because, you know, some people are visual learners. You know, I'm a teacher, so I got to break it down I got to accommodate folks. Hold on a second. Boom. If you are a visual person, read. What does it say? Let's read it together, class. How to get a detailed mini reading on this live. Send a super chat of $19.99 or more during the live stream. All readings will be timestamped. Channel members can ask any yes or no questions for absolutely free. Where in that, Sam and Samantha, where in that do we see put hashtag Q into the chat? Where do we see it? Oh, we don't. Okay, well, guess what? If you keep putting hashtag Q into the chat and spamming my chat, you will get blocked. Please and thank you. Okay? All right. Sorry about that, Leo. It's your time. It's your turn. Oh my God. Leo. Mighty Leo. I'm not going to block him. I'm being super sarcastic. It's the Aquarius way. But I'm being serious, y'all. I know you guys want a question. I'm being dead serious. Please stop spamming the chat. We already did that. That hashtag Q thing was in the beginning. That was like a bonus brownie point thing for my very first people that came onto the live. And so we've already selected a winner, boo. So the hashtag Q thing is gone. I've already selected a winner, okay? So thank you so much, though, for trying. There she go, y'all. She be trying it. See, they be trying me. You see that, Shay? They be trying me, okay? I hit remove. I didn't hit block. I was tempted, though. I hit remove, y'all. I deleted the question, Samantha. Next time it's going to be the block button, boo. Please stop. Please and thank you. Mighty Leo. Very weird. Like weirdos. Here we go. Leo. Where you at? Where the Leos at? Leo. Oh, Leo. Okay. All right. We'll continue with the reading, Leos. Ah, there they are. Okay. All right. I'm about to say, it's your time to shine, mighty Leos. Where you at? It's your time. Make room for the mighty, mighty Leos. Come on now. Here we go. Here we go. Alva in the building. Don. I'm not going to say your name, JS. We just going to say JS. Musa. 3J. What up, boo? Danielle. Hey, girl. Frankie. Hola. I'm glad you're here too. I'm so glad. Okay, let's do this, guys. Okay. Go, 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 shawty. It's your birthday. You don't give a, it's not your birthday. It's not your birthday, but you're going to be partying like it's your birthday. Go, 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 shawty. It's your birthday. You know, we don't give, it's not your birthday. So I don't know what you're doing in February, but a lot of you Leo's going to be up in the club. You know, you're going to be partying. Hey, 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 go shawty. It's your birthday. I don't know what that is. I don't know if you're going to be petty like 50 Cent or you're going to be partying like, you know, like it's your birthday. I don't know. I know it's not Leo season, but y'all going to be doing something. I don't know what that means. You're going to be going to an event. I don't know, but I'm hearing go shawty. It's your, are you going to somebody's birthday party and you're going to be up in the club party? Yeah, you're going to be partying. Whatever that means. Okay. MisterPops has been a member for 7 months. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What did I say? Did I say, what did I say? Did I say Cancer? I feel like I said Cancer. I didn't mean to say Cancer. If I said that, I got to start over, y'all. I don't know. Some of y'all can be connecting to a Cancer. Did I say Cancer? What did I say? Cancer. If I say Cancer, then that may be significant. Not to say you are a Cancer, but I felt like I needed to say Cancer for whatever reason. I did say Cancer, huh? I'm like, why did Cancer come out? So some of you guys could have Cancer in your Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus sign of your chart. You could be connecting to a Cancer, or you could be partying with a Cancer. Something like that. Okay. All right, so let's go back to the live. I got your question, Mr. Pops. We'll do your question after Pisces. Okay, so some of y'all have Cancer in your chart. Okay. All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is coming towards Leo in the month of February 2026? That's unexpected. We have confinement. And it says binding, obstruction, contract. Okay. Be careful of signing contracts in the month of February. There are going to be obstacles, or there's going to be something wrong with that. So, or a commitment, some kind of commitment, contract, agreement. It's going to be something that's going to be hard to get out of. Yeah, whatever this contract is, it's not good. They're robbing you of something. Like it's something bad about that contract I'm getting. And it's going to be hard to get out of. You're going to realize it's not a good idea. So be careful with like big purchases that have a contract in the month of February. Be careful with commitment, like somebody trying to get you to get married or be in a committed, like a new relationship. I would be careful with anything that's a contract in the month of February. Something's wrong with that. And I think what they're trying to do is get away with something, with robbery here. So for example, if it's some type of financial agreement of some sort, they're trying to come up financially off of you. So you may need to have like a second look at that contract. Not to say the contract isn't something you should get. You should just have a close look at it. Like maybe have your attorneys or your lawyers or somebody look at it, whatever that is. Like if you're buying a house or if you're getting a car or signing a contract for your job, like look at it again, Leo. Now, if you are getting into some type of relationship with somebody, make sure they're not going to take advantage of you. They could be getting into a relationship with you to take advantage of you. Like they see something valuable about you that they're going to take advantage of. This person is not who they say they are. So be careful with that. Now, again, this is not for everybody, but somebody needs to hear that message. All right, what else is unexpected for Leo for the month of February? We have the King of Swords, the Devil in the reverse, and the Ace of Swords in reverse. Again, this is reinforcing, like, don't overthink it. I feel like there's something going on with you, Leo. I don't know what it is. You know something's off about this relationship, about this contract, about somebody that's trying to get you to commit to something. It's some type of commitment, and you're going to feel it's off. Something's going to tell you this is too good to be true, or something's wrong with this. Please listen to that. Okay? Because it's a lie. The lies, the lies, the lies. They're trying to get you confused. Can you tell me more about this Devil in reverse? Page of Swords, Seven of Swords. I told you, y'all. I can't make this up. I'm so good. Oh, I just want to cry. It's deceit. They're going to tell you everything you want to hear. So again, it's like a relationship. It's a contract. It's something. And it's like, I wish I can tell you what it is, but I'm reading for so many Leos, and it's something that you're going to be like, I don't know, Meka. Like, should I do it? And I'm like, girl, if you don't put down that pen, put it down. Put that down, Leo. Put it down. Or that person be like, listen, you've been running through my mind all night long, and I really want to make this official. Could you be my girl? I think you're everything I prayed for. Better yet, let's go ahead and get married. Why don't we just go ahead and get married? Put that. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Tell them, give me about a month. Give me about a month. Get out of February. Get out of February, y'all. So like, say if you meet someone new and they're trying to commit to you fast, like it's like they're trying to get you quick. I'm getting like snap, quick. Do it quick. Don't think about it. Just do it. Just sign it. No, don't. Yeah, quick. Ooh, I'm so good, y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm so good. Tarot readers, ain't I good? Quick. Eight of Wands is fast, quite fast. Like go. Sign. Do. Okay, what is this about? Because it's bothering me. I feel it in the pit of my stomach. What is this? For some of you guys, with the Queen of Cups, it has something to do with a love offer. Okay? Or somebody that's like trying to play on your emotions. Y'all ever seen those commercials like feed the children, feed the little animals, and the animals are shaking? You know what I'm talking about? It's somebody that's going to give you some type of sob story, or they're going to beg you and they're going to pull on your heartstrings. And I'm getting a lot of you guys are very empathetic and very forgiving, very loving. And you're going to just be like, I know I really shouldn't be in a relationship right now, but I get it. You've been through a lot. And you're so kind. You're just so kind. So, I mean, screw it. Let's do it. No, Leo, no, absolutely not. Absolutely no. No, no. No, no. No. Okay, I'm done, Leo. Y'all gonna do what you want to do anyway. So that's what we got for Leo. Hey, I don't know who that was for, but somebody out there, you're gonna be in that moment. They're gonna be like, oh, okay. Get back. Tell them get back. Here we go, Virgo. Look, it's no problem with talking to them, dating them, being courted by them, but there's a problem with them moving too fast. Like, sir, ma'am, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Okay. Daisy says, Meka, you are so good. I'm so glad it resonated with somebody. Shoot. All right, Virgos. We got Debbie in the building. Miss Frankie. Hey. Good reads. Thank you so much for your approval. Hey, Shay is a Virgo rising. Okay, girl. Okay. Gypsy Moon. Hey, boo. Virgo in the house. And then we got Daisy, cross watch. Okay, let's see what's going on for February for you, Virgo. Unexpected. I'm having fun. Y'all having a good time? If you're having a good time, you need to tap my forehead. Just tap it. Tap, 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 tap. Or hit the like button. If you're having a good time, like the video, show your girl some love. And if you're new here, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're trying to uplift the collective. We've been through a lot. We ain't got time for these hoes. We ain't got time for these lame ass losers. So we try to get it right, get it tight, so we can go up to the next vibration and the next level. Like y'all saw my live. Y'all saw my live when I told you we under spiritual warfare. If you have not seen that video, I had to go in on a few hoes that tried to come in and try to tell me what they thought they knew. And so we got to make sure that we hold these fools accountable, and we got to let them know, especially Virgo, because I know Virgo going to let people know. That's why I'm telling y'all right now. We got to let people know. We not the what? We not the one, the two, the three, the four, or the five to be messed with. If you want to go play with somebody, go play with yourself, go play with your mama, go play in traffic, but do not play with Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance Collective. You feel me? Choke on that. Tell them to choke on it. Now, Debbie's like, okay, now. All right, Meka, all right. She's like, oh my gosh. Look, Debbie's like, clutch my pearls. Oh my gosh. Listen, I have no filter. You're going to have to excuse me sometime, Miss Debbie. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. And then here she goes. We're not an option, guys. We're not an option. Not an option. That's right. That's right. I love it, guys. I love it. I'm here for it. Thank you so much, Gypsy Moon, for $9.99. Thank you, boo. Don't forget, y'all, we're doing mini reads today, too. So save those coins to get your mini reading from your girl. I'm dropping the information in the chat for those that want to get one. Virgo, let's do it. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Love you too, boo. What is coming towards Virgo in the month of February 2026? Unexpected for Virgos. We have goals. Virgos going to the top, baby. They ain't ready. Virgo, hey now. Hey now. Y'all hitting some goals. So you're moving with purpose. You're determined to go to the top. And you're going to leave all them other hoes behind. Didn't I tell you? Did not tell you guys. We in spiritual warfare. Didn't I just say before I started your reading? What did I just say? I told you guys. I'm trying to get people to the next level. And you trying to get yourself to the next level. So these other hoes better take heed. If they want to learn something. Understand the assignment, baby. That's right. So I see a lot of you Virgos on a serious tip actually pursuing your goals, hitting your goals. This can be in finances. This could be career. I'm just getting like career, personal goals that you want to set for yourself, hitting them. And it's with a purpose. It's very intentional. It's not like little frivolous stuff. This is like big time stuff that you're trying to work toward. And people gonna be mad. You're gonna have haters on the horizon. So get ready. When you go to the top, when you try to go high, people gonna try to go low. So get ready. They gonna hate. Let the haters hate. So if this is your story, I'm getting, you may get like a promotion at work. You may start a new business. You may see an influx in your finances. You're just going to be really like doing the dang thing. And people around you are going to be mad. They're going to be big mad. And who cares? Yep. All right. Let's see some more. Let's see what else you got coming. What about Virgos? They don't see coming, Spirit. We have 10 of Cups. Woo! Y'all got it going on. February is your month. My gosh. All right, 10 of Cups, Page of Swords, Death in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Knight of Swords and the Three of Swords. Yeah, it's like after you move on from some type of foolery in your life. So some of you guys could be coming out of some type of bad relationship, connection, what have you. And during this time, whoever this person was that got in your way, they're going to be big mad. They're going to want to try to come back. But I'm getting you going the other direction. I'm getting deep down. You're going to be like, oh, okay. And you're going to run off on that hoe. And they're going to be real mad then. Like you're too blessed to be stressed. Too blessed to be stressed. See, when the blessings start pouring in, that's when the folks from the shadows that was hating on you, it was like, back then you didn't want me. Now I'm hot. You all on me. Back then you didn't want me. Now I'm hot. You all on me. Back then you didn't want me. Now I'm hot. You all on me. Hey, for real. For real. They trying to come back. They trying to be all on you. And you going to go the other direction. And they're going to be big mad for real. Okay. All right. Why they want to come back? They feel disconnected. You going to leave me like this, Virgo? I mean, Virgo. 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 The number you have dialed is no longer in service. Now they big mad. Ooh! They big mad, baby. Woo! Well, it is what it is. So it looks like Back then they didn't want you. Now you hot, they all on you. Back then they didn't want you. Now you hot, they all on you. And if you don't know that song, listen to it. It's Mike Jones. Mike Jones, Mike Jones, Jones. I love it for you, Virgo. A lot of success in February on a real tip. I'm very proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing. You're going to make the haters hate even more. And look at God. Look at God. Ain't that a blessing? Libra's next. I'm here for it. I'm like, shoot, I kind of wish I was a Virgo so I can just stunt on these hoes. Frankie like, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Yes. They're going to feel it. They're going to feel it in the depths of their soul. Like, man, golly, I should have really took advantage of Virgo when I had a chance. I should have. Yeah. Too late now, bro. Who? Mike Jones. Jones. All right, Libras, you're next. And as T. Rose says, guys, keep an open mind. This is all general. You know, it may or may not resonate with your story. But if you're here hanging out with us and you do find that this reading does resonate with your story, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We keep it real on this channel. We have a lot of fun too as well. I'm on a mission, y'all. I'm on a real serious mission to uplift the collective. Get you guys out of the doom and gloom. Leave all these hoes behind and go to the next vibrational level. So if you are with it, come and join us. Welcome to all the people that's just kind of sliding on through watching like, who this woman? Who this? Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance. Yeah, go ahead and hit subscribe. Libras, let's do this. I see we got Libras in the house. That's what's up. Hey, Libras, fellow air signs. What up, what up, what up, what up? Hey, Janae. Don't forget, guys, we're doing mini reads on this live after Pisces. So if you want to be a part of the fun, you send a super chat of $19.99 or more. I will save your question. I will do your reading, and your reading will be timestamped. So on a serious note, I can't wait to connect with you guys on that level. We're having a little fun, though, because as you guys know, some of these messages be on some bull. So we got to laugh a little bit about it. Yeah, some of these messages be on some bull, man. We got to laugh a little bit. You know. Here we go. Taramala. Taramala. Taramala, stop spamming my chat or you will get blocked. Hello, hello. Please stop spamming my chat. Yeah, please stop. Sign language, stop. 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 Okay, thank you. And if you would like to get a reading, you do need to send a super chat of $19.99 or more. Kisses back to you, Val. Okay, here we go. Libra. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is coming towards Libra during the month of February 2026? That they don't see coming. We have gift. I like that for you, Libra. And I also have fate. So guess what's happening, Libra, in the month of February? It's fated that you're going to be receiving a gift from the divine. That's what I'm getting. It's fated. You're due for a beautiful opportunity. It's going to be something that karmically you're entitled to because of good karma. Okay, and it's going to be a gift from the universe. So let's figure out what this is. This feels good. This feels good for you, Libra. Yeah, I like gifts too. Let's see what this gift is. We have the Empress in the reverse, the Four of Wands in the reverse, and the Wheel of Fortune. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Cups in the reverse and the Knight of Cups. Okay. So being more focused on yourself, getting out of your own way, stopping to overthink things is going to lead to a gift from the universe. Now, it's not telling me specifically what it is, so that kind of gives me the idea that it's definitely something that could be different for all of you. But what I'm noticing about your energy is you're very cutthroat when it comes to people during the month of February. Very cutthroat, very closed off, very selfish, very much to yourself. And it has a lot to do with just feeling like you want to fall in love with yourself. So I don't know if this is a gift to yourself. It's almost like it was fated for you to just kind of like disconnect from something that isn't working for you and start pouring into yourself. So some of you guys could be improving your looks, your self-care, some of the hobbies that you get into. Like the gift is giving back to yourself. And the universe is going to do this to prepare you for your next. Is that what I'm getting? Yes. It keeps talking about self-care. Yeah, it's going to be very much taking your power back. And it's going to lead to something greater. So some of you guys may feel like your life right now is up in flames because you feel taken advantage of by somebody from your past, or you feel like somebody from your past may have not appreciated you or valued you. And then it's like, you know what? I've got to disconnect from that now in February. And I got to just, I got to start doing stuff for me. I got to start like really like pouring into me, my looks, my hobbies, my career, like stuff that's going to make me happy. Like somebody don't want to take me on a date. That's fine. I don't care. I'm going to take myself on a date, or I'm going to do stuff that I want to do. And it's fated for this to happen. You may see this as some type of curse, or like my life is doom and gloom. No, it's like spirit, like it's fated. It's like spirit telling you, like, this is a gift. Like you need to do this in order to prepare for that right person to come in. Like it's all divinely orchestrated to happen, and you're going to feel better. You're going to see an influx in the type of success you're going to notice about yourself, because right now you're the Empress in reverse. So that tells me like it's a lot of anxiety, it's a lot of stress, like you've been through the ringer with whatever this is. And so now it's like you're just trying to get back to Empress status. And that's going to come across to a lot of people as selfish, but it's fated. It's a gift from the universe. You're also very cutthroat with people, like very short with people. And that's because you just don't care no more. Nine of Wands, you're like, I care less, whatever. I'm doing my thing. And that's a good thing. That's what you're supposed to do. So unexpectedly, it's going to be one of those things you don't see as a bad thing, but Spirit wants to remind you unexpectedly is actually a good thing. Like you need to go through this season in February. One more card, Spirit. Yeah, I think you got to work on your confidence. That's the reason why with the Page of Cups in reverse, whatever you went through has really taken a major toll on your confidence. Like you're really not feeling yourself like you used to. You know how you used to go out and you'd be like, yeah, I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling, you like, you got to get back to that. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. You got to get back to that. And so that's what this is all about. And you're going to get there by the end of the month. And I would say for sure by March, by spring, you're going to be like Libra 2.0. And I can foresee a lot of you guys attracting a lot of suitors. And you're going to be like, wait, okay, I see why Spirit wanted to sit my rump down so I can just like start getting into this Hey, it's my time to shine. Yeah, I love it. I love it for you, Libra. All right, Libra, that's what I have. We got Scorpio next. I think a lot of Libras do agree with that message. The Meka Curry says, that's right. Joseph says, love your readings. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. You know, I think you just kind of like also kind of beat up yourself, whatever that situation was. It was like, dang, like I ended up depleting my own self, my resources, my energy, being involved in whatever that was. And I'm kind of pissed off about it because I do see that Queen of Swords in reverse. You're very pissed off, disappointed, you know, feeling like, So it's like February is like redemption. It's time to shine. It's go time. It's time. Y'all not ready. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. They not ready, baby. Yes. Yes. Phoenix says, yes, I definitely connected with that message. Yes, I needed that. Thank you. Yes, gearing up to do what I need to do to go forward with my dream. I love that for you. I do. I do. All right, Scorpio. It's your time to shine. Let's see. Honeybee says Libra's in my 7th house. That really resonated. That's awesome. Yeah, don't beat up on yourself, Libra. You got this. You got this. April says love your readings. Thank you so much, April. And if you're new here, welcome, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. I love to see all you guys here. I see a lot of newbies here. Much love. Don't hesitate to say hello. I may say hello back to you. I won't bite, I promise. I love the energy for sure. Yeah, you got this, April. You got it, girl. Hang in there. Scorpio. DK in the building. QTB, hey. Much love. Mwah. Harold says, you are gorgeous. Thank you. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm a little some. You know, when I clean up nice, you know. I clean up nice sometimes. Okay, so I need to update my mini reading list so you guys know who's getting a mini reading, because I want to make sure the people who actually did pay know you are on the list. I don't want to leave anybody hanging for sure. So thank you to those that have sent your super chats for your reading today. We are still accepting questions, and everyone's welcome to get a reading if you would like. It's only $19.99 per question today. $19.99 super chat. You already subscribed? Awesome. Thank you so much. So that is our list right there. Y'all see it? We got Janare, no, my girl. Okay. We got MisterPops and we got JMM. QTB says, oh, you're really gorgeous. Thank you so much. My girl. We'll just say Janare. Y'all, I'll butcher her name. I'll mess up a name so bad. Y'all better put me in my place. But like, girl, that's not my name. And I'll be like, my bad. You have great energy. Thank you, boo. Hey, I'll be trying to get the names right. I promise you I'll be trying. I'll be messing up. But I'll be trying. Okay, so that's my list, guys, for my beautiful souls that have supported the channel that want a reading today. We'll do those after Pisces. We're on Scorpio now. Scorpio, get those stingers out, Scorpio. Hey, when loves heals. Hey. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is coming towards Scorpio in February 2026? Unexpected that they don't see coming. All right. So we have origin, vitality, and then we have goal. So February, Scorpio, listen to this. You're going to be planting seeds, meaning you're about to start something huge, something major that's going to manifest into something that you may have not believed is about to blow up. You about to blow up for real. Like I can see for sure you're starting something bigger than what you think it is. I think you have an idea in your mind of what this thing is. You've been thinking about it, or you've been planting the seeds, or like planning it out, or trying to work on it. And it's about to take off. It's about to take off. It's about to go big. So for example, if you're starting a business, to the moon, baby, to the moon. If you're an influencer, you're about to have a bunch of followers. If you're starting a new job, you're about to go to the top or get promotions. I'm just getting like you're working on something. And during the month of February, it's like the start of something big that's going to carry you out a lot longer than you thought. You're thinking kind of big now, but it's bigger than that. I'm getting it's like about to be crazy. It's about to be crazy. All right, so let's get some more. I like it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this. Origin and goals. What is that pertaining to? Yeah, it's like you're really thinking deeply about this thing now. Like you're planning it out. You're manifesting it. You see it. You see how the hermit has his lantern? It's like you see the star power, because there's a star in the lantern. It's like you see the vision, but what you don't know is that it's about to really go off. Right now, you're kind of doing your own thing and reflecting about it, okay? Can you give me some more about what else Scorpio may not see coming? Knight of Wands, Two of Cups in the reverse, and the Strength. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Wands and the Hierophant. You'll be tempted by someone coming towards you. And I get this is somebody that you've been low-key kind of waiting on to come forward, but you're going to feel like they're not really a good match. So this could be a past person or a new person that you're connecting to, and you're going to realize, yeah, why did I wait on this person? Or if it's a new person, you'll be dating them, and then you're going to be like, okay, I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna see how this goes. And you're going to realize, nah, this isn't it. This is not the vibe. So if it's a past person or a new person, they are encompassing this Knight of Wands energy. So they are somebody that does encompass a lot of fun, a lot of fearlessness. They're very confident. They're coming in, they're having a lot of fun with you. But then it's like, okay, I just feel like we're just not a match. Can you tell me why there's a disconnect with Scorpio and this person? You just get enough information about this person that just makes you feel like it's not an alignment. It's not your thing. And I think also you feel like it's going to interfere with where you're going. Like you have a lot of other bigger fish to fry. So you're like, if you're playing small fries with this Knight of Wands crap, you're not interested in that. So you may entertain them. For some of you guys, Scorpio, it may be a sexual connection, a fling, fun, hang out with them, all that, but nothing more than that, okay? But you will get noticed that a lot of people want to talk to you. But I think you're also focused on something bigger. So if people are not meeting you at a certain level, I'm getting for you, Scorpio, it's not a thing for you to just cut people off. You're definitely focused on like somebody that wants something that's aligned to your values, your standards. I saw the Hierophant of a few minutes ago. So I feel like you want somebody that wants real solid commitment. You don't want somebody that's coming in for a booty call, a fling, fun, teeny bopper stuff. Like, you're not on that time. Not in February, at least. February is going to be a month more so focused on your dream, your goals, things that you're trying to manifest that is actually going to work out in your favor. Anything else Scorpio needs to know about their love life when it comes to this person or anybody else coming towards Scorpio in February? Yeah, it's disappointing. It's like, oh my gosh, Meka. Somebody in the comments says, yeah, same old tomfoolery. Yeah, it is. Look, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, my love life sucks, man. It's okay. It's all right. Just keep it moving, you know? Keep it moving. Yep. All right, that's what we got. I love it. When Love Heals 1111 says, actions are going to be required. Just words and low vibes are declined. Absolutely. Absolutely. Declined. You're welcome, Christina. Yep. The dating pool definitely got pee in it. Absolutely. And you know, I will say this, and then I'll get to Sagittarius. So Saggy, just hold tight for just a second. I know you don't believe in being patient, but you got to be patient with me right now. When it comes to dating, and you're vibing at a certain level or frequency, meaning you're an emperor, you're an empress, you bring a lot to the table, it's going to be a little bit more of a challenge for you to land your true match. Why? Because we're living in some times right now where people are needing some help. They need a helpmate. What can you do for me? And let's be honest, humans are selfish. They're very selfish creatures. So when they become attached to someone romantically, we know that you're in it for something. All relationships have a price. All relationships cost you something. But all relationships should also come with some type of benefit. So if you are a man or a woman and you're watching this and you feel like, oh my gosh, dating sucks, I should give up on dating, I'm never going to find my person, that is not true. The problem is, at what price and value do you have to give? And what price and value are you willing to receive? You got to find somebody energetically, realistically, that is compatible with who you are. Compatibility is key. I can't begin to tell you how many clients I work with on a regular basis where I begin to question, based on the energetic accommodations that come through, where in that are you guys really a match? If you were to meet this person, let's say in middle school, would this be somebody that's at your level that you would talk to? Are you somebody that's beautiful, handsome? You wouldn't be with somebody but ugly. Are you a little quirky, a little nerdy? If you were in middle school, you wouldn't be with the school jock or the popular cheerleader. So the same goes with those energetic souls who are vibing high, that are mature, that are stable, that have everything going for themselves. Why would you settle for a page? Why would you settle for somebody that's not even at your level, boo-boo? It don't match. And you're going to get frustrated. They're going to get frustrated. This is why a lot of times when I'm reading energies and we're talking about that woman that has everything going for herself, ends up attracting some raggedy ass man, gets frustrated when that raggedy ass man ends up cheating on her, ends up lying on her, ends up using her. Because, ma'am, that wasn't your match. Fellas get upset when they pour their all to this beautiful supermodel woman. And they're this geeky guy that happens to come up on some money because of his smarts and his success. And he feels taken advantage of by this, OnlyFans model. Sir, when you were in middle school, would you be talking to her? Absolutely not. That's not your match. You know she's using you, sir. So we got to look where we can compare. We got to match energies. And if you find yourself, this is important, if you find yourself always getting the wrong people talking to you, really look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, who am I? Am I really whole? Am I solid? Am I desperate? Am I weak? Am I strong? Am I secure? Like, who am I? Because who I am, how I look, how I present myself to the world, and what I have to offer is what I'm going to energetically attract. So if I am wanting to attract a handsome man with money, I better become a cute woman with money. If I am a woman that wants a smart man, I need to be a woman that's a smart woman. Y'all get where I'm at with this? Y'all with me with it? You can't be attracting someone authentically now. Of course, you can get these people want to talk to you, but they're not going to be authentic. And I see it all the time with celebrities. I see it all the time with some of my clients where we get so frustrated because we're forcing someone to be in our life because we think that they love us, but no, they're using you. So you got to really look at it and the way you know for sure is how that person shows up in the relationship. Are they pouring into your cup as much as you're pouring into theirs? And is it fair? Correct. Yes. You cannot fit into someone's fantasy. And sometimes we get so caught up in trying to fantasize about stuff that really isn't meant for us. I know for a fact I ain't but ugly, but I ain't no dime piece now. I know I ain't no dime piece. I know for a fact. I know for a fact. So when I look trying to talk to somebody's muscular athlete, fine as wine, ain't no way he gonna talk to me or take me seriously. He gonna cheat on me. He gonna lie on me. He gonna use me up. He gonna lay with me and leave me. You get what I'm saying? Y'all feel where I'm at with it. So you got to get to collective when it comes to dating, finding people that really align to where you are. And if you're at a place in your life where you're not satisfied with where you are, meaning financially, mentally, spiritually, physically, then do something about it and spend time alone. Single is not a curse. Single is not a curse. Single is not a curse. I'm going to say it again. Single is not a curse, ladies. I'm talking to my ladies more specifically. Single is not a curse. Just do the work that you need to get to. For me, it was weight. I lost 80 pounds. And I'm still not totally where I want to be. I still look at myself and say, I'm not totally satisfied where I am, but I do feel a lot better about myself. And I didn't do it for no man or nobody else. I did it for myself. So now that I'm at a place where I feel more confident, it exudes beauty and confidence. Some of you ladies don't like how you look. Some of you ladies don't like, where you are financially or what have you. Do something about it. Don't sit around in a doom and gloom, be like, because looks are everything. How you carry yourself, how you present yourself to the world. Let's be honest. You can say it's superficial. I saw one of the content creators I follow. He was talking about this, how people got to get out of their damn own way and realize that we live in a superficial world. People do care how you look. Ladies, if you look like trash, a man ain't gonna talk to you. If you look like you a piece, like I can't even talk, y'all. If you look like somebody that just came off somebody's corner, they not gonna take you seriously. They're not gonna take you serious. If you look like a woman of class and dignity and you carry yourself as such, then now we talking. Now you're wifey material. You can't expect to be a wife if you're not operating like one. Close your legs. Hush your mouth. And listen. Let the man be the man. Ladies with money, close your pocketbook. Stop trying to tell the man what to do and let the man lead. You want to be a wife, act like one. Stop acting like a thought. Stop acting like a hoe. And that's why you keep getting lied to, cheated on, treated like crap. Because you acting like that's who you are. James said, you speaking good stuff, man. For real. This is coming from a man right here, ladies. I'm speaking facts. If you want to be treated like a wife and you want a man to really court you and take you seriously, you got to come correct. And you got to respect that man. You got to make him feel valued. You got to make him feel that he is a king. Now, I didn't say, hold on now, hold up, ho. I didn't say cook for him. I didn't say clean for him. I didn't say take care of him. I said let him lead. Let him earn you. And then as he begins to earn you, he's going to value you more and more. And then you will naturally submit. They'll see that you're, submissive. And okay, I like this one. And she ain't sleeping with me either. Even when I try to sleep with her, oh, she really a good one. Yeah. She ain't for the streets. Okay. That's unheard of. Because all these hoes I talk to, they willing to drop their drawers in 5 seconds. Wait a second. This is rare. Let me make sure this one don't get away. I'm trying to put y'all on game. And y'all still gonna come to me on my channel crying because nobody want to talk to you. I'm trying to help you out, ladies. Please listen. Put clothes on. A sexy woman is a clothed woman. A sexy woman is a woman that does not raise her voice, does not argue, does not fight. She listens. Hush, girl, hush. You talking too much. You're hush. Look at me. This is you when he's talking. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, you're right. And then he'll be like, so what do you think? Then you go. Now it's go time. Now. Y'all be doing too much. Y'all be trying to tell a man how to be a man. Y'all be trying to, do too much. Sit it down. Shut it up, sit it down, put clothes on, and close your legs. I need a shirt that says, sit it down, shut up, listen, close your legs. And we're going to get back to y'all ladies getting wifed up and stuff. And then guess what's going to happen? Magic. Baby, what you need? Baby, what you need? You need anything? What? You good? Okay. All right, baby. All right. Magic. Okay, I don't care if you agree. I don't care if you agree to disagree. I really don't care for real because I know what I'm talking about. So try it on for size and you let me know. Try it on for size. And I can say I know what I'm talking about because I have no problem getting a man. I just choose to be single. And I've been married before too. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. But you can agree to disagree all you want to, but you will find out the truth. Jazzy says, if a man doesn't respect women, it doesn't matter when they have sex. He's going to disrespect you. If a man doesn't respect you, ladies, you leave. If a man raises his voice at you, you leave. You tell him, excuse me, without yelling, please don't talk to me like that. I don't talk to you like that. And if you do that again, then I'm sorry, we're going to have to end this relationship. And that's it. And your feminine energy with a smile. And then when they do it in your calm voice, I hate we've gotten to this point, but I can clearly see that you don't know how to talk to me with respect. I've never yelled and cursed at you, but guess what? This isn't going to work. So let me get my purse and have a blessed day. God bless. Love and light. And you leave. What you mean? Block. That's it. It's a wrap, Jack. Some things warrant a warning. Some things don't warrant a warning at all. Here's another scenario. You find out that they was cheating. Okay. All right. Hey, baby, where you going? Oh, I'm leaving. What you mean you leaving? I'm going to go find a man who knows how to be honest with me and not cheat on me because I didn't cheat on you. So go be with that hoe that you've decided to be with. God bless, love and light. And you leave and block. There's nothing to talk about with that. You feel me? Now don't cuss, That's not ladylike, but that deserves a little cussing. Y'all, it's not rocket science. It's really elementary, to be honest. It's really just a matter of respect. And a person will treat you as good or as bad as you let them. So if someone is testing you, because men will test women, it's a part of what men do. They will do dumb stuff to test you to see if you really about that life. You need to let them know, ladies, you really about that life. And that's it. And that's all. God bless. Nothing else to talk about. You don't have to yell. You don't have to cuss. You don't got to scream. You ain't got to throw things. Why? For what? You just simply say, okay, and less is more. That's really going to shake them to the core. They're going to be like, oh, damn. She ain't playing. Yeah. Yeah. You got to really just let people know what it is and what it ain't. And in the dating phase, all the red flags, let's be honest, guys and girls, when you were dating these toxic people, the red flags were there. Those were teachable moments where you can let that person know that bothers me, that triggers me, that's not okay. Have a conversation about it and tell them if they do it again, I'm going to leave. And you need to stand on business, stand 10 toes down on it and don't back out on it. And literally block them and move on to someone who will respect your wishes, because people will only treat you as good or as bad as you let them. And if they cross your boundary, whichever firm boundary you put in place, guess what? They don't respect you, ma'am. It's time to go. They don't respect you, sir. It's time to go. Because someone who respects you and loves you will make the compromise, Or you guys can have the conversations about the compromise and say, listen, I know this is important to you, but it bothers me when you do this. So let me, can we meet each other halfway with that? Like, that is what a relationship is. It's about two people having constant communication and reaching a medium of what works for both. And this is where in the dating phase is so important to get to know people, to make sure that they are really a true match for you, that you guys can work together as what? A team. And if that doesn't work, then guess what, beloved? That isn't your person. Or there's somebody that's just not ready for what you're ready for. So you have to be willing to put down the law and the boundary and walk away, because everybody isn't for you. And that's okay. Everybody isn't at your level, and that's okay. And sometimes people really want to do their best and they make little mistakes, and that's okay. But obvious, blatant disrespect, abruptly leaving, cheating, going days, weeks at a time, not talking to you. They don't give a damn about you, ladies. They're trying to tell you indirectly they don't give a damn about you. Where in the memo did you miss that? You are not their wife. You are not the person they want to be with. They're going to find someone else. Catch the memo and keep it trucking. Stop wasting your time on these fools that don't want you. And a man will keep coming back even if they don't want you for real, because you keep allowing the access. Ladies, you are the gatekeeper. So if you keep letting them come back, they're going to keep coming back, wasting your time. Period. Women don't operate like that, but men and women are not the same. Men and women are not the same. Women, we don't like to waste our time, but men don't care. If you giving up the goodies, they gonna take the goodies. If you giving them a place to stay, they will take it. They don't care. You gotta shut it down. Clink, clink, baby. You gotta shut it down. Yeah. So you have to really just know your worth. And this is where, as women, a woman's influence, a woman's power, a woman's grace is so important. Think about it. We're the mothers. We bear the children, right? When we have the children, in most situations, the woman is the one raising the children. A man can stick their old ding-a-ling anywhere they want to, nut in a woman, and leave. And guess what? You stuck like Chuck. You stuck like Chuck. Unless she's a raggedy woman that don't care about her kids. There's some men that have to rise up. But listen, you got to really be holding these fools accountable. And a real one, a real man will respect you for that. They're going to look at you like you real wifey material. Like, this one right here, move different. This one right here is holding me accountable. And I like that. She not here to play. She on some real stuff. And that's wifey. But a woman that's weak, that's desperate, that's trying to take care of a man, trying to raise a man, trying to change a man, trying to sex a man down, love a man up. He don't got nothing for you. He about to run on you like a fool. He gonna be like, man, you crazy girl. Okay, all right. I know what I got for you. I'm about to play with you. You ain't nothing. That's the mindset of a man, though. I swear, that's what they think. But couldn't you be mad at them, though? Because you let them do it. You let them do it, though. You let them. When they was like trying to spit game, they touched that thigh on that first date, and you like, that was a test, bitch. That was a test, and you failed. That was a test, and you failed. Now they like, gotta. She ain't ready. She ain't wifey. She easy. When you can be like, excuse me, don't touch me like that. I don't even know you like that. Oh, yeah. Okay, right. I'm sorry. My bad. And in his mind, it's going to click like, okay, she respect herself. She ain't easy. That's what that's going to say. But for you, some women think, oh, if I tell him no, then I'm going to run him off. No, he's going to be like, okay, she respect herself. And if it's a narcissist or somebody toxic, they're going to fall off anyway. You want them to fall off if they just there to just hit it. You want them to fall off, but a real man is going to respect that. And they're willing to wait as long as you're willing to have them wait. A man don't need it like that. They don't. They don't need it like that. I'm dead serious. Y'all lost in the sauce. I can go on and on. I can give y'all some real tea, man. I can give y'all some real game. But y'all not ready for it. Some of y'all, when I got on that live yesterday and I went in, I literally had a stupid heifer and a stupid dude try to come in there, and they got quiet once I put them on some realness. They got real quiet because they already know what I was saying was facts. So don't talk to me about what it is and what it ain't, because you don't know. I know what I'm talking about. And I had so many other people say, Meka, you right. You so right. What you said is absolutely right. Because it is. And somebody said they ready. Now I got to keep going. We on Sagittarius now. My Saggies. my Saggies are really sweating me now. But nothing is wrong with saving yourself. Nothing's wrong with respecting yourself. And let me be honest with you, sex isn't everything. It's everything in a marriage, because sex was intended for procreation. It was intended for you to create children. We get so wrapped up in it for fun. And yes, it is fun. I'm not going to lie. It is fun. But why, ladies, would you set yourself for STDs, sexually transmitted demons, possibly having an oops baby on a man that you don't even know? You know what I'm saying? Why would you risk it on somebody you barely even know? And then what he doing to you, he probably doing to everybody else. And that's what goes in the mind of a man with a woman. If I got it easy with her, then more than likely, I got it easy with everybody else. And as a woman, that's nasty. You nasty. You for the streets. I'm going to tell you for the streets. If you get up, you for the streets. I'm like the dudes. She for the streets. You are. Close your legs, girl. Close your legs. I know it's a double standard, because a lot of y'all be like, well, men be out here. Okay, they for the streets too. But you guys know, women, we're the ones that bear the children. We're the gatekeepers. We have a whole nother level of responsibility. We bleed every single month, ma'am. We got a lot of stuff going on down there that men ain't got going on. So if you out here and you giving it how you live it to everybody that try to talk to you because you desperate for it to have a piece of a man, that's a problem. That's very problematic. I need you to work on yourself. Go to therapy and really work on yourself and love yourself and have a man earn you. Have a man earn you. Yeah. Honeybee. I mean, every man ain't for the streets, but I'm just saying it's a different experience. For women, we don't get the same type of experience with a sexual interaction that a man does. So a man kind of needs, they don't really need it, but they desire it more than a woman. They get a different experience. But a man don't need that, but they think they do. But I blame it on OnlyFans. I blame it on porn. I blame it on Pornhub. All of that. All the above. Now I blame it on AI, because now they got these AI models online. Y'all seen that? They got AI models now that be like, these dudes be paying for. I'm like, man, they running out. What I look like paying for an AI boyfriend? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. All right, y'all. I'm about to get back on track. Sorry, guys. But that's just as bad when they go to the strip club. They paying for that. It's the same thing. They pay for the street walker. They pay for the street walker. Oh, nasty cooter. Hey, women are built different. We don't be doing all that. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got to get into it. Y'all asleep. Y'all not woke. Y'all not awoken to the truth. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot going on. Like I said, we under spiritual warfare. If you missed my video, check it out, where I was talking about under spiritual warfare and how we really got to get back to God, and we got to get back to centering self, and we got to get back to really living by moral code. and really pursuing things that are going to get to our higher good, not just a bunch of noise, not just a bunch of things that's just going to waste our time, that's not going to help us. Like sleeping around is not going to help you. BSing around is not going to help you. You know what I'm saying? So why would you waste your time doing stuff like that? Spending your money on hoes is not going to help you. Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Get you a real woman that can pour into your life. I had a man come onto my live yesterday, talking about he don't need no woman. He gonna keep all his money to himself. And I said he gonna die alone with all his money and all his riches, and nobody gonna want his ass. Like, you can't, we're social creatures. Everybody wants somebody. And there is somebody out there for you. There is. You just have to understand what is compatibility, and you have to understand what is actually for you and not for you, and how to heal. Some of us got to heal. Thank you for the Sunday. Okay, we're going to do this, Saggy. I know y'all are tired of me talking. Thank you, Phoenix, for the flower. But seriously, my little TED Talks, a lot of you guys do enjoy it, to get a little wisdom, to think outside the ordinary. I'm not your average tarot reader. I always try to pour a little knowledge in you guys, because I have a lot of people that watch me that do want love, and they just never really been learned how to be properly loved and how to love properly. And so I'm really a big advocate of that, of making sure people know how to not only have standards and boundaries, but also how to receive love that's healthy love. So I'm hoping it helps somebody for real. Yeah, I really do hope it helps somebody. Okay. Here we go, Saggy. You can get a real girl. How can I get a real girl, Sway? You can. You can. You just got to put yourself out there. You do. You do. We'll book you a reading, and I'll tell you what you need to work on, what the blockages are for you. HW. Here we go, Saggy Waggy. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What's coming towards Sagittarius for the month of February 2026 that they don't see coming, Spirit? We have right. And it says ceremony, mystery, magic. So it's like a rite of passage. And we have memory. It says, I can't hardly see this, y'all. It says reunion, commemoration, remembrance, memory. Let me get one more. We have eternal love. And it says soulmate, consistency, eternity. So some of you guys are about to attract an eternal love, a soulmate, Sagittarius. But you had to go through a rite of passage. So meaning you had to go through some type of very painful experience that you're harnessing in your energy now. So this is like a relationship, a connection, or something that really was very painful, but it was almost like you felt like you were hazed. I'm getting like a rite of passage. Like Spirit is saying it was fated for you to go through this rite of passage, for you to learn how to attract your soulmate. Like all that experience was a purpose for something greater, for this eternal love. That was a drill, but the real person is on their way. Yeah, your real person is on their way. Some of you guys need to be careful though, Sagittarius. I feel like with memory in the blockage position, you're going to allow the negative thoughts of what you experience get in the way of attracting this person. You may even repel them when they show up and believe they're too good to be true. So Spirit is saying, don't push this away. Like allow yourself to embrace it. It is real. It is going to happen. This person's going to show up. I'm getting for some of you, it could be in February or in the spring months. So winter or spring, I'm getting winter or spring. And you're going through this transformation now. You're going through this rite of passage now. Tell me a little bit more about this for Sagittarius. We have, yeah, your 10 of Cups. You can't make this up. This is going to really be your person. But a lot of you guys don't believe me. You're like, no, ain't no way, Meka. Yes, they're coming. But you're scared of making this change because of past resentment that you're harnessing in your energy from your past. And that's kind of what Spirit is saying. Like, a lot of you guys are still bitter, upset about something that happened in the past. And as you're dating or getting to know people, you're going to begin to start to question people's motives. Like, are they really about what they say they're about? Are they really going to give me real love? Are they toxic? Are they what? Like, it's this internal dialogue you're having with yourself. But Spirit is saying you got to release those fears with the moon in the reverse underneath the deck. I think you even know that. You got to get out of your comfort zone and just go out and really just try, because what you went through was like Spirit's like making you see what you don't want. It was really supposed to be a part of your spiritual toolkit for you to learn, like, this is not really my person, but it was so close. Some of you guys would even say that experience, it was so deep and it felt like it was your twin flame, or it felt like it was your soulmate, but it was not. It was a karmic. It was a karmic. Yeah. Yeah, it was a karmic. There it is. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Exactly. It was a karmic cycle. That's like I'm psychic or something. I told you it was a karmic. That cycle was intended to happen for you to get to the next experience. And some of you guys are still kind of wrapped up in the ending phase of that. You're still trying to get past that for some reason. Yeah, you're working on it. That's what I'm saying. You're trying to get past that. So keep working on that. Like, keep diligently fight through that. Keep walking away. Keep working on healing. Keep going. Like, this eternal love is on the way. Some of you guys sooner than later, I'm hearing. Some of you guys it's going to be later, but some of you guys much sooner. It just depends on how far along this journey of healing you're on. But I'm getting a lot of you Sagittarius. I feel it. Like, it's like almost there. Like, it's almost there. Like, don't give up. Don't give up on love. Somebody needs to hear that. All right, Saggy. That's what I have for you. That's good. Because I feel like a lot of you Saggies don't want to be bothered with anybody. You're like, man, forget love. Everybody can get it. Stop. It's going to be okay. Breathe. Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath. April says, okay, that's truth. Kind of jaded. Mela says, this is a confirmation of a dream I had last night. Thanks. That's cool. That's awesome. Capricorn. Capping the corn. Let's do this. Hey, Jenny. Love to Life. Thank you so much for the $20 for your question. I'm going to go ahead and add you to our list of people getting readings today. Thank you so much. So just remember, your reading will be time-stamped. You're welcome to hang out with us, or if you want to just check back the video later, after we close out the reading, it'll be time-stamped for you. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, Capricorn. MisterPops is here. Woohoo! Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is coming towards Capricorn? during the month of February 2026. That's unexpected. We have Coach. It says advice, obedience, knowledge, and commitment. So I think a lot of you Capricorns are going to be in some type of leadership role. So what you don't see coming is you're going to have a big influence on somebody's life. And you're going to really like be committed to this, like in some type of way, meaning like, say, for example, if you are, if you have somebody come to you for some advice, like you're going to see it through to make sure this person's successful. Like you're going to be some kind of coach or supporter or leader or influence. Some of you guys may be a manager or get a promotion where you just have some type of knowledge or you have some type of talent that is really good with getting people through some of the more difficult times that they're faced with, maybe with their life or with a challenge at work or with something they're going through. Somebody's going to look up to you for something and you're going to do really good with that. I like that. Okay. Can you tell me a little about what that is? The Chariot in reverse and the Lovers. So somebody may come to you for some advice of something. That's what I'm getting with the Judgment here in the reverse too. Like you may feel like this person needs coaching or advice or support and you're going to get them right. You're going to get them right. You're going to build their confidence. This is somebody that's coming to you very less confident, unaware, unfocused, and you have something about what you do that's going to inspire a lot of people. I'm getting a group of people, or what you say to this person is going to inspire a lot of people. All right, what else does Capricorn have going on unexpectedly for February 2026? We have the Six of Cups in the reverse, the Page of Swords, and the Eight of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Moon as well as the Star. And I'm also getting this as a shift. So this is you moving forward from some type of trauma or pain. So this is like you transforming your life, and you're doing this in a form of helping others or inspiring others or leading others. Some of you again could be like at work and be a leader, a boss, a supervisor, or helping other people. This is kind of like your therapy. Your therapy is like focusing on inspiring and helping others. Some of you guys can be motivational speakers, therapists, teachers, influencers. I'm getting a lot of Capricorns that are just like in some type of leadership role, and people are like listening to you and like in awe, like, wow, you're so wise. You're so intelligent. Like, thank you for that. Like, that changed my life. Like something like that. And you have a story. Like, I think it's because you've been through a lot or you've learned a lot. So you can really just share with somebody of whatever this is. Can you tell me what it is? I don't really know. For some of you guys, it's helping people get through some of the dark times in their life or give them a sense of hope and optimism. It feels very much like inspirational or motivational, kind of like. Yeah, somebody that may just be confused or stuck in their head in some type of way. I don't know. You tell me, Capricorn. Are you a coach? Are you an inspirational speaker? Are you a boss? Are you a leader? Are you a supervisor? Something like that. And you just, people look up to you. If that's your thing, I'm talking to you. And it's really going to make a difference in the month of February. Yeah, it's going to motivate people to leave their worries behind. Yeah, it's going to make them feel very inspired to leave their worries behind, whatever it is here. Okay, that's what I got. Some of you guys may have not had this happen yet. You may find like maybe a random person comes up to you, you have a conversation, strike a conversation, and it inspires them. Or it could be you're at work one day and your boss assigns you a role to be, to take on some type of leadership. I don't know. It's something like that. It's different for all of you, but it's definitely going to happen. And it's going to have so much impact. It's going to help a person or a group of people. Mr. Pop says, personal care assistant, and I'm always speaking positive for people who feel down. Correct. So something like that. It's going to be a group of people or a person. They'll be like, wow, like, thank you. I'm getting somebody say, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like, you're amazing. Like, wow, you changed my life. Like, I don't know. It's something like that. Or it's like, wow, like, you are the real deal. You know, I want to be like you, or something like that. Okay. It's something like that. Teo says, hi, I found you recent and I resonate with your readings. You are so sweet. I will take your advices too. Thank you so much for sharing that. Make sure, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. I would love for you to be subscribed. Freedom Phoenix says, Capricorn, Aquarius, Cusper. That's exactly what I do. I have a fragrance boutique. Okay. So the fragrance. Okay, cool, cool. So yeah, people are like, oh my gosh, thank you. Cool. Oh, it's the fragrance lab. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's cool. So you are kind of like a teacher, a coach. You're trying to show people how to make the fragrances and stuff. And people are gonna be like, wow, like that's cool. Thank you so much for showing me that, or something. I don't know. It's different for all of you, whatever walk of life you are, Capricorn, but it's something significant about that. That's cool. Aquarius is next. Don't forget, everyone, to go ahead and hit the like button. Show your girl some love and support. Don't forget, we're doing mini reads today after Pisces on a very extensive live. But I'm off work today because it's icy outside. So what better way to spend my day off than hanging with you fine people? You said, hey, Meka. Crystal says, hey, Meka, question. Are we supposed to watch sun sign or moon sign? Okay. So when you watch tarot, it's advised for you to check out your sun sign, your moon, your rising, and your Venus. Check out your sun, your moon, your rising, and your Venus signs when you watch tarot, because any of those messages could resonate with you. And me, as a tarot fan, I typically try to watch all of them because you just never know what's going to hit. And sometimes you'll be surprised. If it's a really good reader, a lot of times you can take away something from all of those readings. All of those readings will probably hit you if it's a really good reader. Also, sometimes watching cross watchers is also a good way to connect. So like, say, for example, if you're in a relationship or you're connecting to someone and you're trying to get a love reading, I would look at their sign. So for example, if I'm an Aquarius and let's say I'm dating an Aries, I would watch the Aries reading just to see like what the message is, because sometimes it'll hit me. Yeah. So that's what I recommend. And if you don't know what your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign is, there's a link down in the description box below for you to see what your sign is. And you can use that to kind of help you. All right, let's do this, Aquarius. Aqua gang. For those that are just now coming on, we've already done all the signs except for Aquarius and Pisces. So just rewind the tape if you're just now coming to the live. Okay. Here we go, Aquarius. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What does an Aquarius see coming for the month of February 2026? All right. So we have loneliness, Aquarius. It says loneliness, dullness, disappointment, and isolation. Yeah. So I'm getting, you're going to be spending a lot of time alone in the month of February, Aquarius. And for some of you guys, it may be due to an illness, an accident, hopefully not an injury, or like you're still healing from something, like maybe like mentally or something's going to cause you to spend more time at home. I hate that for you, Aquarius. I'm not claiming it either. And then we have marriage. So after this little dark time of being alone, you feel doom and gloom. I think some of you guys will find yourself getting out of this loneliness state of being alone and put yourself out there and end up in some type of relationship. This can have somewhere, I'm feeling like somewhere in March. So February is like hermit mode I'm getting for you, because you're still healing from something. This can be like you're just spiritually healing. It can be an actual accident or something happening where you just want to just be at home and don't want to be bothered by people. Because Aquarius, I mean, let's be honest, you're a very sociable sign. You do tend to have good friends and family. But there's moments where I think even myself as an Aquarius, you just get like when stuff happens to you, you isolate. So I feel like something's going to happen and you don't want to be bothered by people. And it's going to, you know, put you in hermit mode. Aquarius has that about them. When something bothers you significantly, you don't want to be bothered by nobody. It's like, like just leave me alone. So something's happening that's going to make you spend a lot of time at home in February. Some type of thing out of nowhere. It can be a literal, hopefully to God, it's not a real accident, but it's something where you're just gonna be like, I don't want to deal with people. And then from there, it's going to be, you're going to reemerge and you're going to be ready to unite with people again. And it may lead to a sweet love, a couple, somebody that's going to really want you and need you with dependency here. Yeah. So it could be healing. Yeah, Shay. Not Shay. Sunshine. You're right, Sunshine. It can be like healing from a disappointing relationship. It could be healing from something that happened in your life. I'm just getting like isolation because something happened. That's for a lot of Aquariuses, I believe. I agree with that. I think a lot of us, when stuff happens, we don't want to be bothered. For real. Yeah, solitude is self-care. So that's what I feel like it is. It may not be literally like an actual injury. It may be like literally like you just have stuff going on and you're like, I don't want to be bothered. Like I just need to like be alone and heal. You see how this person has this stuff going on? Like they're in a hospital or something. So some of you guys may be sick or have something happen. But either way, it's like, I'm going to get outside eventually. I'm going to get there. But right now, I just want to be alone. It's just temporary, though. All right, here we go. I hate this reading, Aquarius. I know. I'm just reading the message and what comes through. What else? What else Aquarius doesn't see coming for the month of February 2026? See, a relationship, Two of Cups. I told y'all, like, I can't make this stuff up. Like, after all this stuff happens, boom, boom, Two of Cups. It's almost like, yeah, Nine of Cups, Two of Cups, Nine of Cups. You're going to have like a fulfilling relationship. It may end up in marriage or something. But all this stuff, like you go through a time of solitude, of being alone. Some of you guys can feel like, oh my gosh, by choice, I want to be alone, but now I'm lonely again. So I want to get back out, something like that. And it's like, yay, relationship. You see what I'm saying? The tarot kind of confirms what I'm feeling. It's after this period. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's after this period of trauma and pain. Correct. Six of Cups in reverse. Yes, I'm so good. That's what I'm getting. It's after some type of traumatic experience. And because of that, by default, you go into this solitude of like self-protection. Like, I don't want to deal with nobody right now. but it's going to lead to a breakthrough later on. Yeah, unexpectedly. This breakthrough, this relationship is going to be unexpected. You're not going to see it. It's going to be a tower moment like, whoa, I wasn't ready. It's like, boom, hit you. But you're going to have to go through this season of just feeling like alone, hermit, loneliness, healing, what have you. And it's a different timeline for all of you. Some of you guys are at the end of that, and some of you guys have already landed that relationship. Some of you Aquarius are already in that relationship. Some of you guys are not in the relationship yet. You're still in that hermit mode, loneliness, feeling, still healing. And then others of you are just now saying, okay, I want to break free from the toxic person and I'm going to spend a period alone for a little while and then I'll find my next. Y'all get what I'm saying? A lot of pressure, Aquarius. Y'all got me stressed. Moving on to Pisces. Let me get out of this energy because y'all get on my nerve. It's Shay's fault. It's Shay's fault. I just play it, Shay. It's all good, Aqua Gang. We gonna make it through. We gonna make it through. We gonna make it through, y'all. Jesus. Spirit be calling us out, don't it? Spirit be calling us out. Like, you too loud. You too loud, Spirit. Pipe down. You doing too much. You doing too much. Folks be, oh my gosh. Pisces, let's do it. Here you go, Pisces. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What's coming towards Pisces unexpectedly for the month of February 2026? We have blind. It says awkward, unknown vision problems. And then we have stop. Break, pause, stagnation. I'm probably going to get a couple of Pisces unsubscribe with what I'm about to say. Get your head out of the clouds, Pisces. Stop. Stop fantasizing. Get your head out of the clouds. You guys are thinking very blindly. What you're seeing is not real. You're blind. You're like Ray Charles. Take your fantasy glasses off and come down to planet Earth. Stop. Look at you. I told you. Stop fantasizing. Y'all, it's like I'm psychic or something. I'm so tapped in, y'all. You're imagining. Stop. Stop imagining. Look at y'all. Stop imagining. Ah! It says variety, fantasy, mind, imagination. You can't make this stuff up, guys. So if you have not liked my video and you haven't liked the Real Tarot Reader by now, y'all done watched this whole live and y'all know I done predicted cards before they done popped out of my hands. Please like the video. Please subscribe. Please. Please and thank you. But Pisces, stop. You know what I think this is? I think this is like you saying, maybe this can happen. Maybe that can happen. If I do this, if I do that, and it's like, no, come down to earth. It's like you're fantasizing or plotting or believing or trying to come up with these ideas that are not reality. You're in this delusional world right now. Or February, you're going to be in this delusional world of all these hopes and dreams that's not real. What is this pertaining to? These hopes and dreams that are not real. Page of Swords is curiosity. Man, I'm good, y'all. It's curiosity. It's like you're curious about love. You're fantasizing about, like, I'm curious. I wonder. Could me and this toxic ex actually like really work? Like, let's see. Maybe, okay, maybe they won't work, but maybe if I have like this other person that I'm talking to, maybe we can like have this 10 of Cups. Yeah, maybe this 10 of Cups can happen with them. Yeah, I can see it now. We can get married. We can have babies. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for it. I just know it's going to happen. Stop. Stop. Love you, Pisces, but stop. Stop it now. Spirit, give me some more about Pisces. What else? Let's get away from that. I'm going to leave it alone because they're going to unsubscribe. Oh, man. What else? What else does Pisces need to know unexpectedly that's going to happen? 2 of Wands, Sun in reverse, and the Queen of Swords. Underneath the deck, 4 of Cups in the reverse, and the King of Pentacles. Ultimately, I think deep down you know what you need to do. You need to stand on business and just continue to focus on your goals, your stability, your abundance. But then there's this moment where you just feel like, I just don't know. Like, I just don't know what to do. Ultimately, you're going to put a boundary in place, though, I feel, to where you're not going to make the wrong choice. But you have to get over this hurdle of the imagination, like the fantasy. Like, I think Spirit is really urging you to get into the reality of what is and step out of the fantasy of what you want to be. That's going to help your love life. So I feel like this is an advice reading for a Pisces out there who's really trying to be in pursuit of finding the love of a lifetime. And February, you may actually have options. You may have options. I'm getting you will have your ex and probably a new, or it'll be 2. You'll have 2 people and you're just like fantasizing about both of these people. Like, stop. Look at it for what it is. You don't like none of them, so you just need to let them know. You don't like none of them, so let them know. I don't like you like that. Yeah, I'm going to walk away and go find my happiness elsewhere. That's what Spirit wants you to do. I got you, Shay. I need your question, though, boo. So, like, the advice is if you find yourself being a Pisces and you're having a hard time attracting the love of a lifetime, it's because I think you listen to a lot of people's words and what they say, and you want to believe them. Like, you want to give people the benefit of the doubt. So this is like Spirit saying, like, don't be blind to the BS. Don't be blind to it, because that's what it is. It's a bunch of BS. And if you're not careful, you're going to end up hurting yourself in the end, because you're going to feel your intuition is going to speak to you about this ex coming back or about this new person coming to you that you don't really like. I feel like after you go through this little test here, some of you guys may have already went through it or will be going through it soon. You're going to end up attracting something better. It's almost like a spiritual test is happening here. Yeah. So this is going to put a delay on that new passionate beginning of a partner you actually want, because some of you guys need to learn how to stop fantasizing. Okay. I love you, Pisces. Please don't think this was not like me trying to bash you. It's just the message coming through for real. Somebody needs to hear it, and it's not everybody's reading. Like, for real, it's not everybody's reading. So that's what we have. Yep. Sunshine says the benefit of the doubt has landed me in so much BS and I'm exhausted. Yeah. Lesson, it's lessons. It's hard lessons. Ugh. But it's because you want to believe all humanity, that people can do the right thing. You want to believe that people are not evil and that people can be loving and kind, but that's not true. Everybody has their thing. They're either good or not so good, They are who they are. So take them for face value. I know, draw it. Sucks. Shay, I need your question, boo. Put your question in the chat and I'll save it. Just in case you got to step out. All right, guys, we're about to start our mini reads. If you're interested in getting a mini read, it's $19.99 per question today. That's it. Only $19.99. Best deal in town. Because if you go to my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, it's well over $19.99 for a question. So this is definitely a good deal. So don't pass up the opportunity to get a reading. To participate, you simply send a super chat with your question and I will be sure to answer it live. That's the order there. You guys see it in the chat that we're answering questions. I got your question, Shay. I'm going to go ahead and save it now. Be sure that if you are submitting a super chat that you include the question. It just makes it easier for me to go back and reference it. But if you accidentally just send the payment by itself, it may kind of throw you off. Also, if you're a Soul Tribe member, meaning you are a member of the channel, you get a complimentary yes or no question today. So that's fun. That's always fun. Oh boy. Now, Christina, hold on. Before I block you, Christina, I hope you're listening to this. Christina, I have multiple degrees. I got my bachelor's degree in communication. I got my master's degree in teacher leadership. I got my education specialist degree in school administration. I also have a national board certification. Because of that, I work full-time as a high school teacher. I also work as a mentor for teachers across the state of Mississippi as a national Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Okay, what about now? Y'all can still hear and see me, right? Y'all can still hear and see me? Okay. But yeah, people stupid, man. Don't even know me. Don't even know me, bro. Don't even know me, bro. But no, she don't know. She found out. She got blocked. See, the thing about it is, when people are on a spiritual journey, some people are not ready to take themselves to the next level. I never said I was perfect. Everybody has flaws. Man is flawed. But if you're on my channel, you're here for a reason. You're here to receive a message. And whatever the message that comes through is either for you or not for you. So for that young lady to come on and get all in her feelings because she didn't want to hear the truth, that's on her. So if she want to keep being in that delusional world of still accepting people in her life that's going to keep her making bad relationship choices, that's on her. I just told her what Spirit is asking her to do. and to stop believing when people lie to you. Because what did I say? I say a lot of times people will listen to people's words and they'll believe them. They'll give them the benefit of the doubt. And I think a lot of us have fallen into that trap a time or two. But there is a group of Pisces that needed to know that, because it's blocking their blessings from getting to the type of relationships they want to get to, because they see and they hear it, but they know something deep within them is saying something's off, but they give them the benefit of the doubt. But some people are not ready to hear that, and they're going to keep making the same mistakes. Instead of hearing what the real message were, they heard the words and they got in their feelings and tried to come for me, and that bitch got blocked. Folks be killing me softly, I swear. But Aquarius too. Yeah, I'm an Aquarius. So, hey, I took the message like, hey, it is what it is. I didn't like it either, but it is what it is. What can I do? That's the message that came through for Aquarius. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say, oh my gosh, your life is wonderful. Your life is perfect. You're going to find your soulmate tomorrow. Like, that's a bunch of bull. Come on now. Come on now. I wouldn't even feel right with myself. I wouldn't even be able to sleep at night if I get on here and tell y'all a bunch of lies of what I'm not getting. That's not who I am. I don't roll like that. I'm not that reader. Now you can go to them other readers that be lying to her, talking about, girl, you gonna find your soulmate today. Your ex love you. He wanna be with you. Go home. Go back and be with the old toxic ex. Go home. And get off my channel, bitch. All right, here we go. But I hope you heard all them degrees, all those businesses and streams of incomes that I actually do have, while she come up here talking about I need to get a real job. Heifer, I just do this for fun. This is not my real job. If I want to be real about it. The fuck? Shay, folks be trying it, man. Folks be trying it. And it's like, come on. And sometimes I don't respond to them. I just block them. But that one, I felt like I had to get her. I just had to sit her down. Because you're not going to come and negate my reads. You're not going to come and try to come for me. Bitch, stop. Stop it right now. I hope she heard me before I blocked her. And it was messed up too, because right at the end, my little alarm thing went off. I was like, dang it, dang it, dang it. Y'all couldn't hear me. It's all right though. She heard enough. All right, so we're going to do Jannar. I'm sorry, y'all. I really try not to be that person to go low. When they go low, I go high. But sometimes you just got to go a little low, you know, to just get them right. Get them right, get them tight. All right, Jannar, so your question is, will my husband contact me or come to see me? Okay. So you want to know, will your husband contact you or see you? Spirit, tell me about Jannar and her husband, A. Will her husband, what is her husband's true, honest intentions moving forward with her? What is his true and honest intentions moving forward with her? We have the Ace of Wands in the reverse, the Queen of Wands, the Page of Swords in the reverse, and underneath the deck we have the King of Swords in the reverse and the Eight of Swords in reverse. You know, your husband is not an honest man. This man is not honest. He's very manipulative. He's even manipulating himself to try to get himself to not try to reach out to you. He's forcing himself to not make contact or do much. And it's because he doesn't really have the initiative or the desire to want to face you at this time, okay? He doesn't know if you have totally detached yourself from him. So that is a part of him that's feeling very worried that there is a strong possibility of being met with rejection if I say anything at all. But to be honest, I really feel like this is also somebody that is still keeping tabs on you, but doesn't really necessarily plan to have a future with you. So, in other words, this feels like somebody that's going to waste your time, even if you guys were to reconcile. And I think you're definitely harnessing a lot of energy yourself of someone who feels pretty confident of staying in the energy of protecting yourself. Because you don't trust him. I'm noticing that about your energy. You don't really trust him because of what he's done in the past. He could have been somebody that you found out is a liar and a manipulator. And I think you need to kind of honor that of what you already know, because he hasn't changed a bit. So I hope that helps you. Good luck to you. Let me know if it resonates. By the way, you or your husband could be an air sign or a fire sign: Aries, Leo, Sag, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and also have Capricorn here and Sagittarius. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and participating earlier in our fun little freebie giveaway. Okay, next we have MisterPops. MisterPops, you're next. Blue Aqua, thank you so much for your question. I'm going to add you to our list as well. MisterPops, are you here? MisterPops. Okay, I guess MisterPops isn't here, but MisterPops knows I'll timestamp it for him or her. Even though it's a Mr., it's actually a young lady. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. All right, MisterPops, let's start your question. MisterPops wants to know, hey Meka, this is Capricorn Deborah, and I'm just wondering about my best friend of 20 plus years, Gemini, Latina. I've never questioned our friendship, so why am I feeling like I should now? All right, why should you question that friendship? Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about MisterPops, aka the Capricorn Deborah, and her best friend, the Gemini of 20 years, the Latina. What is the current energy surrounding MisterPops and this best friend between these two of 20 years? What is the current energies between these two at this time, Spirit? We have the Six of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, the Eight of Pentacles, and underneath the deck, the Five of Wands and the King of Swords in the reverse. You know, I think the reason why you're having an issue with this friend of yours is because I think she's trying her best to maintain control. She seems very controlling. This is someone that really likes to have the power in a relationship dynamic with you. You want to have an even playing field with her. There is no competition. For you, it's just like, let's just be friends, let's hang out. But for some reason, she feels like she needs to kind of like, you know, show who's boss or something. What is that about? What is that about? Like, she feels like you need to give her respect with the Six of Pentacles, like kind of like you owe me or something. What is that? King of Cups in the reverse and the Nine of Swords. Yeah, like she kind of wants to see you make more of an effort, I guess, to prove your friendship to her. Yeah, like secretly, she feels like if you don't really show her something, then there's a disaster waiting to happen between you two. So she just needs you to kind of, I guess, show more loyalty, or that you're really invested, or you really care about her. Like, this is her way of getting control of the situation a little bit better. Not to say she doesn't care about you, but there's a part of her that even questions you. Like, are you really a loyal friend? Are you toxic? Are you someone that's going to hurt me? I need to make sure that you're not going to hurt me. I need to make sure that you're somebody that can be trusted, that you're not going to come in and take advantage of me and treat me any kind of way, what have you. I don't think you're that person, though. You seem to be a fairly lovey-dovey friend. So where is this coming from? We have the Chariot and the World. So she feels like you are not really giving her the same type of effort you used to in the past. Yeah, it's like you don't really have a lot of initiative to do things that would show her love. So this is like a conversation I think that needs to be had between you two about what she needs from you, because I can't really put my hand on it either. It's almost like she just wants you to prove your loyalty, your friendship, like you really are there. She seems very needy of affection and love to show that that you care. Yeah, because she's not happy with you, for real. She's feeling like there's a void between you two. Like, show me you care. Show me that you want me in your life. Show me that I'm important to you. Prove it to me. And just like any kind of romantic relationship, we all speak different love languages. So that's why I say there needs to be a conversation had between you two to figure out, well, what is her love language? How does she want to be loved? That's what I think you need to talk to her about. Like, what's the deal? Because I don't think she has bad intentions. She just needs more from you. Okay. That's what I got for you, Mr. Pops. Thank you so much for your support and being a Soul Tribe member for 7 months. Thank you for all your support of the channel. Yeah. You say, I hope it's not of her new man. You know, I don't think it's that. I think it's more so like she just wants to make sure that you still care or something. But ask her, well, let me see. Is it about this new man? Is anything related to this new man the issue? No. No, she just wants you to show up with more generosity. She's like, she wants a sense of security and stability within the dynamic of you two. Like, where is my friend at? You know, where are you at, girl? Like, we need to hang. Like, where do you still love me? Do you still care about me? You know, that's what I mean, Deborah. Like, do you still want me in your life? Like, what you doing, girl? You know, that kind of thing. Yeah. So it's something like that. And you may feel like, well, I'm there for her. I show up for her, but she's missing something from you. So it's just a conversation. That's what I feel. It's a conversation that needs to be had. All right, next we have JMM1222. JMM1222. You're next. And you're here. Yay. All right. So you want to know what I don't see coming in the month of February. All right, let's look at it. Spirit, tell me about JMM 1222. What does in JMM 1222 see coming the month of February 2026? We have the star in the reverse, the 9 of Pentacles, and the 9 of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Death card and the 7 of Cups in the reverse. Spirit wants you to really focus on building your confidence. Yeah. Spirit is saying, JMM, you have what it takes to be strong, secure, on your own. You may have experienced some type of ending recently, and you may feel like, okay, things are not going the way that I really want when it comes to my love life and these options. And I'm going to try to, I'm going to try to be this single man or woman and put myself out there. But the problem is you're kind of giving up too soon. I think you're giving up too soon. Continue to work on you. Yeah, continue to work on you. Yeah. It's not recent, but I just feel like you're still harnessing a lot of pain from it, even if it's not recent. You met someone Friday. Well, you're not over something from your past, though. That's the thing. You're in a flirtatious energy. So this is that new person. You're flirting with them. You're talking to them. That's fine. But you're still not over something from your past. And what's happening is you're trying to mask the pain by taking action, by connecting to other people and flirting and all that. And that's what Spirit is saying on a deep spiritual level. You can't mask that with hanging out, meeting people, flirting with people, because all you have to offer is the flirting. You can't offer a relationship right now to this new person, even if they're Mr. Wonderful or Mrs. Wonderful. Like, you're just not ready for that. So that's what I'm trying to say. If you want to get to love, you got to work on you a little bit more. That's what Spirit is saying, what you don't see coming. Like, you got a lot of blockages here with that. Yeah, because of the past. You have a lot of history with this past person you're still harnessing, that you're still trying to get over. Okay. And that's okay. Just back up a little bit. Just back up a little bit. Just back up just a little bit and allow yourself to just kind of, take baby steps with the dating thing. Tell me about this Page of Cups energy here for JMM. Yeah, Spirit is saying you need to kind of like stop dating, stop talking. You're not ready for that. Like, that's what I'm keep saying. Like, stop. You're not ready. But you can do what you want to do. It's just energetically, you're no good for someone who is serious about dating. Like, you're going to probably end up hurting that person because you're still harnessing a lot of negative thoughts and a lot of pain from your past. So you're just kind of like a little vulnerable right now. You're like a little sponge, you still have all these emotions on the inside. And it's like when somebody triggers you, they're going to squeeze it out and you're going to be like, Yeah. So there you go, JMM. Thank you so much for booking a reading. I appreciate you. I'm glad it resonates and it gives you some things to really kind of think about moving forward. You're very welcome. Timestamps will not be available until after the live ends. I can't give you timestamps when the video is live, baby. I can't give you timestamps when the video is live. No one can give you time. You just have to rewind the tape. All right. Love to life is next. Love to light. Life. Love to life. Love to life. Are you here? All right, love to life. We're going to go ahead and start your reading. Of course, it'll be time stamped for you. Your question is, will the hubby and I get on the same page to work on this marriage? All right. So will the hubby and you get on the same page to want to work on this marriage? So let's look at the current energy surrounding you and hubby now. All right. Let's see where he's at and where you're at. Spirit, tell me about love to life and her husband. What is the current energy surrounding love to light and her husband right now in this moment, surrounding the relationship of their marriage? We have the King of Swords in the reverse, the Queen of Wands, the Seven of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Judgment and the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. All right, this is not going to be an easy read for me to give you because this is somebody who is non-committal. This is someone who doesn't really feel like they can fix and repair this marriage because they could definitely be having someone else in the background. He will not be honest with you about this. And in fact, if he does keep you around, you would just be one of the options that he's talking to. Yeah, he's decided, I don't really want to have a new start, unfortunately. Can you tell me why? Because he feels like you don't know how to be a good partner to him. He wants you to be supportive, work with me, be there for me, be a teammate. What does he mean by that? Be a teammate. What does that mean for him, Spirit? Stop being selfish. I didn't say that. That was him. I didn't say that. He said, stop being selfish. It's always about you and it's never about him. And so for him, it's like, since you don't prioritize me and my needs and what I want, I'm going off to not even like, I'm going to go look to see if there's somebody else. He hasn't totally put a nail in the coffin to this, unfortunately. This is him just trying to make a quiet exit by trying to find his next. And then all the while you are trying to figure out, like, where do we stand? What are we doing here? You're panicking. You're trying to stay in it. Like, you're trying to just keep fighting for this. This is like about to make me cry. Like, golly, girl. You don't want to leave your husband. But I'm going to be honest with you. This is a man that's just a piece of trash. And I say, put the trash out. Put the trash out. Look at you. You're so stressed, girl. You're carrying this whole relationship on your back. Now, I've been a wife. I know what you mean. When it comes to your husband, you're like, I gotta have his back. I gotta be there. But this is a man with unrealistic expectations. He seems very selfish, very self-serving. And I don't see you as being selfish. I see you as being selfless. But what I notice about him is that he wants you to bend to his rules. Ma'am, where is the compromise in that? Think about it. A real man is going to honor, protect his wife and this marriage. He would not step out. He would not disrespect you. And he wouldn't lie and cheat to you. And he wouldn't call you selfish. He would say, what can I do to make this work? He's giving up on this. And I think you know that, which is why you asked this question. Your question was, will the hubby and I get on the same page? Yeah, y'all on 2 different books, baby. You're not even on the same book. You guys are on 2 different books. He's on a whole nother book. You in book A, he in book B. He living his own life and you living your own. Holding on to him, hoping he's going to come back to you. This man is gone. So now, I want you to sit back and plan your exit. Not because you were not a good wife, but because this is a man that's proven to you that he's not willing to meet you halfway. You know what I'm talking about. He's not doing it. And that's something that as women, we got to recognize that we can never change a man. All we can do is tell him, hey, babe, this bothers me. I need this from you. And then you sit back and watch and see if he's willing to come forward and really be a real man and make you and the relationship be secured and safe. So if you have to stay in it for financial reasons or until you can get on your feet, do that. But you need to start planning your exit. I think you know that. You just needed this message today. So if you're watching this reading later, or if you're watching it now in silence, whatever, you know what you got to do, okay? It's hard, but do what you got to do, okay? And if you need me, you holler at me. And we can have girl talk, because I've been married, okay? I know what's going on here, okay? All right. Sending you love and light, boo. Hang in there. You got this. Thank you so much for booking a reading. I think this is going to change your life and help you for the better. And I'm sure you have good supportive family and friends who can kind of help you navigate through this and support you through this process. So you got this, girl. Don't give up on yourself over some man that's not fighting for you. Okay. All right. Sending hugs from Frankie and all the other beautiful ladies in the chat. So if you can't see it live, go back and look at the chat and see what the ladies are saying. They really got your back, girl. We got you, girl. We got you. All right. Shay is next. For those that are just now coming to the live and like, what the heck is going on? We doing mini reads. We're doing mini reads. We've already done all 12 zodiac signs. So you're going to have to rewind the tape or come back later to see the timestamps. Someone asked earlier, can somebody direct me to the timestamps? We ain't doing no timestamps during the live. There ain't no way, Sway, ain't no way. You can't do a timestamp during a live, but we will have a timestamp after the live if you want to come back and check it out. All right, Shay, let's do this, girl. She said she ready. She ready. All right, so Shay wants to know. She said, I need to know this. Taurus is serious. Is he serious about the situation between me and him? Okay, this Taurus. All right, Spirit, tell me about Shay. Shay and this Taurus, the Taurus that she's connected to currently in love and romance right now in this moment. What is his true and honest feelings for Shay? Is he serious? What is his true and honest feelings for Shay? We have the Four of Cups. the Ten of Swords in the reverse, the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles. Okay. He's not feeling it. He feels like at some point this relationship may not work because he doesn't really know. What doesn't he know? Before I say, what doesn't he know? Yeah, he doesn't know where he stands. He don't know if he should stay or should he go. I think he also doesn't know how to bring real love and romance into the relationship that's satisfactory for you. However, I think there needs to be a level of accountability for you, Shay. Ma'am. Shay. I think you need to show him a little romance because the man is dying here. He like, listen, I don't even know. This is becoming boring, boring, boring. Boo. Correct. Shay says, yeah, he said he doesn't know because I don't want him. Correct. He's becoming bored because he's like, I don't even know if she want me, bruh. Yeah, I don't feel like this is him saying, I don't care about you. I think he actually does. He just don't know like how to make you get excited about this. Like, what am I supposed to do? Tell me about this Four of Cups. Why is he bored? Because you're really holding on to this strong boundary. You have a very strong boundary in place. And it's a protection mechanism. I think you're putting too many barriers in his way. And it makes him feel like he can't break through to connect with you. It's almost like you are really operating out of a Queen of Swords energy. Like, back it on up, bruh. Back it on up. And he's like, dang, homie, what am I supposed to do? Can a brother get a little loving? Yeah. You know. Look. Can I get a little loving? Can we heal this? I want us to get to this, ma'am. Stop being so mean to me. Stop being mean to me. Stop. Stop being mean to me. I want to like do, but what? She tripping, bruh. No, this is my girl Shay saying, I don't know you like that, bro. I don't know you like that. Give me 10 feet. Give me 20 feet because I don't know you like that. I don't know what them lips been. I don't know what them hands been. I don't know what you... Back it on up. But what? You about to lose them, Shay. You about to lose them. You better get with the program. Get your ass on him. I'm done talking to you. I'm done with you, Shay. Love on that man. He's a good man, but you starting to lose him. You starting to lose him. He's about 20 seconds from walking out that door. He like, one thing about a man, and this is for all the ladies watching, they're like big babies. Seriously, men are big babies. They got to be loved on, nurtured. They need that feminine energy. They need that reassurance. They need to like the kisses and the hugs and the cuddles and the hey and oh my gosh, thank you. Like all that BS. They need it. They need that mess. And it's like, I'm like, Shay, I'm like, listen, bro, I don't know you like that. But listen, you gotta get with the goddamn program, ma'am. Or you gonna be gone. And I'm talking to the choir because I'll be the same way with these fools. Like, bro, I don't know you like that. Get away from me. I don't know you like that. Back up. Back up. Please back up. I don't know you like that. Like, Shay says, Meka, you literally saying everything this man told me. And it's the truth. It's the truth. Yep. So I love that I'm on point. I told y'all I'm the real deal. Tyler even said I'm the real deal. To follow me, y'all still not listening. Okay, that's fine. I love y'all too. Haters. Nah, I love y'all. Thank you for the support. If you have not hit the like button, if you haven't hit my pimple yet, go ahead and hit my pimple a few times. Boop, 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 boop. Go ahead and hit the like button. I appreciate the love and support, guys. Welcome, welcome if you're new here. We're doing mini reads right now. We've already done all signs. We've already done all the signs. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Next, we're doing Miss Frankie. Hola, Frankie. If you want to be a part of the fun and get a mini read live, because we're on our mini read portion of our tarot reading video, we still got spots available for those that are interested. It's only $20, $19.99 super chat for those that are interested. And for all of the beautiful souls that's trying to hold on to your coin tight, you can also visit my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, when you get paid on the first, and go ahead and book a reading that way too. Shameless plug. But yeah, we've already done all 12 zodiac signs, Aries all the way to Pisces. So right now we are in our mini read portion. So thank you all so much for being here and supporting the channel by hitting the like button and also subscribing. I appreciate you guys. Yeah. I always have the link to my website. If you forget what it is, it's always going to be down in the description box below, usually in the pinned comments, always available on every single video. So make sure y'all holla at your girl. All right, holla at your girl. I got you. I got you, boo-boo. All right. Now it's time for my girl, Miss Frankie. Let's do your reading, love. So Shay says, so Meka, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get another read when things go deeper, okay? And then we'll see if it's worth it. But I do enjoy his time. Yeah, just listen, Shay, no pressure. Don't put no high expectations on it, but enjoy this guy that's into you and make it fun. And you know, boundaries are important. I always tell everybody, ladies, you do have to honor your boundaries, but even if this guy, I know you had some concerns about his finances, even if he isn't everything you need him to be, does he check most of your boxes? And is the one thing that's irking your nerves, is there a compromise somewhere in that? That's what I tell ladies, because listen, it's a lot of trash outside. It's a lot of freaking trash. So when you find a man that kind of somewhat is most of what you want and what you need, girl, you better hold on to that fool. Don't let him go. And he whining and dining you and showing you he wants you, girl, look at God. You better hold on to it. Don't let it go. Because y'all playing. Y'all gonna end up alone. Don't be playing with these fools. Let them. If he want to show you a good time, let him. Let him. And then just have conversations. Say, hey, babe, hey. I know you like your job, but are we working towards a career? Are we working towards getting our money up? And what are some things that I can do to support you in this? Because I see so much, potential and what you can become. You're so strong. You're so powerful. You've got everything in you to be that amazing provider, man. Whatever. And let's be honest, Shay, if he don't get to the point of getting to where he needs to get to and it really bothers you, you have to honor that and walk away. But at least you can say you tried. At least you can say you tried. You know, a lot of people's money are not good right now, to be honest. Fame frenzy, because we living in some tough times, man. Folks struggling. The struggle is real these days. Yeah, see, he's doing better. You had a conversation, and now what he's trying to do is prove to you that I'm willing to do whatever it takes to keep you around. So hold on to him. Get over here. Hold on to him, girl. All right, Frankie, let's do this, girl. Let's do it. So, Frankie, you want to know, how does my ex, the dreaded Cancer ex, feel about your silence? Let's see. Spirit, tell me about Frankie's ex, the Cancer. Frankie's ex, the Cancer. How does he honestly and truly feel, Spirit, about her silence? Five of Pentacles. Cue the violins, Frankie. The Lovers. Ace of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse and the Judgment. You know, he's really realized your worth and value since you've been gone. And he feels like you're the one that got away. He feels like he's made a really bad judgment call of losing you. But at the same time, he doesn't know how you feel. He doesn't know if like he can make this work. So he's just kind of sitting in the misery of being left out in the cold. He feels abandoned, neglected, and all that jazz. You know, he's like, dang, 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 dang. At some point, he will try to contact you. I don't know if it's going to be now, if it happened recently or later. He will eventually get off of his ass and try to contact you and just be like, hey, just to do a temperature check. It's like a temperature check just to see what you're going to say and do. Not because he necessarily feels confident that you guys will get back together, but Frankie, this is him to see like what you would say, because he does miss you. Yeah. He's seeing things from a different perspective now of how generous you really were. He's feeling the loss of you. So I don't know if you like are doing way more successful than he is. Like, you're showing up as a Queen of Pentacles. So you seem to be very secure, very giving, very generous. And him in the Five of Pentacles. So this could be somebody not doing as well as you. And so when you pulled your energy back, he's in lack. He's feeling like, oh, like almost like a homeless person. Like, I ain't got nothing. So that's what he's really missing. Let's be honest. That's what he's really missing more than anything. Yeah, that's how he feels, Frankie. I'm trying to tell you that. Frankie, that's how he feels. Listen. That's his feeling. Yeah, and he feels like there is a strong possibility that if you guys were to get together, he would be rejected. He sees you now as an empress. You went from a Queen of Pentacles to now an empress. So he sees you as definitely somebody that is wifey material for sure. But he has nothing to offer. He's like, what does she want with me? She's not going to commit to me. You know, I don't have much to offer her. I know she doesn't want me for real. Like, I would be a fool to even consider being with Frankie. Frankie is doing better than me. She has more going for herself. Like, this is him just kind of beating himself up and making himself, you know, feel bad about himself. Yeah, so he knows like you have a lot going for yourself, and that's what he misses. I'm getting more than anything is that you are such a great partner in that sense, meaning you took good care of the relationship, and he's missing all that attention. Now for him, it's too much pride and ego to be the first to reach out to you, but it's also the rejection factor. He's scared that if he does reach out to you, you're going to reject him. So he's fighting this internal battle of, I don't like it here. I miss Frankie. I would like to be back with Frankie for the benefits, but I also don't want to reach out to Frankie because I don't want to look like no punk. Yeah, you treated him well. It's right here. Queen of Pentacles. Like I said, you did a lot, ma'am. Too much. And he misses that. That's all he misses. He doesn't miss the love. He don't miss none of that. he feels like all of that love and affection and stuff that you were giving him is good, but what he misses is what you were giving, like money, things, stuff like that. That's what he misses the most. So I hope that makes sense. Yeah, he's a page. Hell yeah, he's a page. Pathetic page. Ain't got nothing. Ain't got a goddamn thing. Yeah, it's too bad. It's really bad. Well, before I go, Frankie, let me ask Spirit, does he have any romantic feelings for you? Does he have any romantic feelings for Frankie at this time, Spirit? He regrets what? Yeah, he misses the love, like the things you did for him, the memories. So whatever you did in the past for him, that's what he's reminiscing about, the experiences more than the love. Like the comfortability, the things you guys did together, the stuff, the stuff. And it's not really about love for him. I keep saying it's about value. You bring a lot of value and stability into his life, and that makes him feel so good to have that level of security being in your company. But as far as emotional, no, I don't think that was the thing there. I think he was definitely using you for sure. So you did the right thing, girl. He's a piece of trash. He's a piece of trash. All right. So we have Sunshine Flower. Thank you, boo, for the $20. Let me add you to the list, hun. I'm sorry. I didn't add you to the list before I sent that out, but we got you. And if there's anybody else that would like a reading, we are still doing mini reads live. So anybody wants a read, it is $20 super chat per question. And I give y'all detailed reads for real. So you definitely get your money's worth for sure. Definitely get your money's worth for sure. Frankie says, yeah, I really can, but I'm loving myself. He missed the travel and the comfort I gave him, his family and his kids. Absolutely. Yes, yes, correct. That's it. That's exactly what I picked up. And it's not because you are a bad person. It's just, I really feel like he saw a sense of security being in a connection with you. Were a practical choice. You had your stuff together. Like he may have been on hard times and just didn't have the type of resources you had. So being connected to someone like you with those resources made it very convenient for him. And unfortunately, treated you like you were just a resource. So yes, if you would like, I'm gonna make you a mod, Fame Frenzy. You've been helping out a lot. I hope you don't mind. No pressure. No pressure. But yeah, if you want to get a reading today, you just send a super chat of $19.99, and I'll do your reading for you live. I'll add you to the list. But you do need to send a super chat if you have a question. Oh, you would love it. Great. Thank you so much for helping out. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. All you do. You're a member of the channel. You've been helping out the past couple of days. I've been watching you, girl. I appreciate your love and support. Blue Aqua. Are you here? Blue Aqua, are you here? We're about to start your reading, boo. Yay, you're here. All right, let's get started. So Blue Aqua would like to know, you've been stuck energetically since your wife, Amy, who is a Gemini, left you and kids for third party. Any advice from Spirit? All right, Chuck, let's see what we got. And first of all, let me say this. That's devastating. It's devastating. It's out of line, out of order. And that's a painful thing, especially for a man to experience, that their wife would leave the husband and the kids for some raggedy ass dang-a-lang. That's crazy work right there. You know what I'm saying, Chuck? I'm like, what in the what? What in the what? I want to say what in the, but we on YouTube, so fill in the blank. What in the what? What in the Virgo sun, I got you. I'm gonna add you to the list. But seriously, what was she thinking? Ain't no dang-a-lang out there that's more better than your husband and your kids. First of all, even your kids. What in the world? So we're going to get you some advice and see. You got some boys. Okay. Spirit, tell me about Chuck and Amy. What advice do you have for Chuck regarding his situation with his wife, Amy, leaving him for the third party and the children? What advice do you have for Chuck? We have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. The Moon in the reverse. The Five of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Empress and the Ten of Wands. Spirit saying, stay strong. Stay strong. You may feel abandoned, neglected, alone, hurt. But Spirit is urging you to be strong right now. As hard as it may be, you got this. You got to rise up in your power. And release any fear within you to fight. The Five of Swords is an Aquarius energy. And the Five of Swords speaks of conflict, disagreements, winning at all costs. It also speaks of bullies, abusive relationships. You got to fight against this bully. You got to win at all costs. You may be down and out. You may feel like you're defeated, but you got to rise up in your power. It's hard, but it's possible. So the way you should recover is retracting your love from this. I'm sure you're considering, possibly getting a divorce or moving on from this. And it's a very painful reality and truth. But this is where Spirit is saying this is abuse. This is not right. And you're not going to stay down and thinking and you have your mind racing about this. You're going to get off of your ass and fight back. You're going to fight back. This is self-love, self-care. You can't keep waiting on change. You got to provoke change and have a mission of getting to a place of recovery. Because right now, I really feel like Spirit is saying you're kind of sitting in the pain. And that's valid. And it's a lot. You got a lot on your shoulders with that Ten of Wands. But you need to get up and do what you got to do. And that may require you to step into divorce proceedings. Now, I'm a big advocate of marriage, of love, and people staying together. But when a woman that's made to love her husband and her children chooses, because it's a choice, to walk away and leave it all behind, that's evil. That's unforgivable. I'm so glad you're going through a divorce. Keep fighting. I think you'll have victory in that divorce. Make sure you get some good ass lawyers, some bulldog attorneys, and keep going. The emperor drives the chariot. The chariot is an action-oriented sign. And it speaks to willpower, and it speaks to keep going and fight and on a mission, and I'm going to keep pushing through. And there's going to be a lot of obstacles, a lot of bumps in the road. A lot of stuff's going to come your way because you got a lot of stuff on your plate. But keep going. That's what Spirit wants you to say, because you know the truth. You're an Aquarius. We know. We know. Good luck to you, boo. Thank you so much for booking your reading with me. Hang in there. For real. You got this. Got to do it for your kids. Sending you, yes, sunshine. Lots of love. Lots of hugs. Can everybody that's on this live do me a favor? To send your love to Blue Aqua, can everybody drop a heart into the chat for me, please? A red heart, just to show your love and support. Can everybody put a red heart into the chat to show your love and support? He needs that right now. He needs a little love. Give him a red heart, y'all. What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Get that. Y'all don't make me jump through this. Don't make me jump through this phone. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the red hearts. Ooh, y'all, that Aries moon is about to come out. I'm about to get on y'all because that man going through something, y'all. That man going through something. Thank y'all for the love. He need that. You know, much love, man. Much love. Aqua love. Much love to you. Hang in there. You got this. Okay. We rolling, y'all. We're still doing mini reads for those that are on this live. Next, we have Sunshine Flower. And Miss Kendra, I got your $20, boo. We're going to add you to the list. Thank you so much for booking a mini reading with me live. All right. Miss Sunshine Flower is here. Woohoo! So we're going to do your reading, girl. Just give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and post this in the chat so folks know we're done with the signs. Because folks are a little, you know, they need a reminder. Thank you, Fame Frenzy, because folks just a little. So there we go, right there. All right. For the people in the back, there we go. All right, here we go. Sunshine, Sunflower wants to know, just curious, as to why the Aquarius guy is back in your orbit. What's the tea? Girl, nah now. No, he didn't just try to slip into your DMs and send you a hey, how you been? What up? How are you? How are you? Like nothing happened. How are you? Sunshine, how you doing? You doing okay? Like nothing happened, sir. Hello? Hello? Do you not remember what you did to me? Hello? Oh, they just be making me tired, girl. So we're going to find out. Because you know it's some foolery. Sunrisa, I added you to the list, boo. Thank you so much for your $20. Spirit, tell me about Sunshine Sunflowers person, the Aquarius guy that she's connected to in love and romance. What is his true intentions with Sunshine Sunflower? What is his true intentions? Why did he reach back out? What does he want? What does he want? Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. The Magician in the reverse. Looky, looky. And the Nine of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. And the Hierophant. Get out of here. Oh. This is somebody scared of commitment, but they still want you in their energy. This is someone that's saying, why do we got to rush getting married? Why do we got to rush getting committed? Why do we got to rush anything? Like, can we just keep things the way they are? Everything's fine the way it is. You know, this person is not very stable. That is another motivator. Like, I think this Aquarius man tries to give off the impression that he is stable, he is secure, he wants a commitment, he wants this, he wants that. But the truth of the matter is, this is someone who's scared of commitment, okay? And the reason why he's staying around is because you give him a sense of emotional security, of feeling loved, and it's kind of a good distraction for the other stuff in his life that he needs to fix. He needs to work on himself. I'm sure you would agree. He got a lot of stuff he needs to work on, boo-boo. Like, why are you talking to me? Go get your life together. That's probably what he needs to be doing. But what he does is he comes into your life, or comes back into your life, for refuge. Not for commitment, for refuge. I wouldn't be surprised if he leaves with a lot of passion or sexual energy with you. That's as far as it goes. It feels like for him, it's like, how you make me feel, it really turns me on. You knock me off of my feet now, baby. Hey! My lonely days are gone. Chicka, What the heck? So it kind of puts a little pep into his step to have you near. You make him feel less lonely. You make him ignore it. Like, it makes him want to just, it just makes him want to get a little, crazy work. It's like, sir, calm down. Calm down. Let's look at the reality of the situation. You ain't got nothing. What you got? What you gonna bring to the relationship? Nothing. So that part right there is what makes him feel very insecure and not able to commit and not able to give you what you need. So to be honest with you, if you want to just like waste your time any further with this person, you can entertain it. They're not going to want to settle down. He's not going to want marriage. He's not going to want anything, serious with you. He just kind of wants to have something to do. You know, this is somebody that just has nothing else going on in his life. And it's just like, hey, let's have a little fun, you know, whatever, whatever. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, I'm good on you too, girl. I'm like you. I'm like, dude, I'm good on you. I'll be the same way. And you know what I'm talking about. It's like he can be kind of fun, but he manipulates the fun. He makes himself more than what he is. He's very good at wearing this mask of like, I don't want to think about who I really am. But when I come around you, we can have a lot of fun and I can pretend like I can be all the things. Boy, sit down somewhere. I'm like you though. I agree. Let it go. But yeah, that's why he's coming around. You knock me off of my feet now, baby. Hey! My lonely days are gone. Chicka. What's up with the Michael Jackson references today? I don't know what's up with that. Somebody really likes Michael Jackson that watches this channel. All right, we got Virgo Sun next. Aaliyah, I know you playing. I know you playing. I guess I'll take it. I don't know what currency that is, but we'll take it. I'll add you to the list. I don't know. I need American dollar currency, y'all, because I don't know them foreign currencies, and I don't know how much that is. That could be like $2. That whatever that is, that can be like $2. I don't know what that is, but I'll add you to the list. Y'all be trying to shortchange me, bro. Y'all be trying to shortchange me, bro. Oh. Virgo Sun, and then I'm gonna add you to the list, Aaliyah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's only 50 cents, man. Denied. Off the list. Off the list. Remove. Off the list. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. Don't apologize to me. It's too late to apologize. Listen, it's not fair to the other clients that actually did pay the $20. It really is $20 though. And that's a deal for what I do. Like I'm really the real deal. Like I'm trying to help people out. We in a recession. But don't be trying to disrespect me with $2 or 50 cents. Like what? Okay. All right. All right. $20, guys. $20 for a reading. That's it. $20. If you can't afford the $20, I understand. No hard feelings. Just wait till you get paid and then book a personal reading. It's as simple as that. Because let's be honest, guys, this is time out of my Monday that I'm dedicating to you. And I still got to go live later with you guys. So I'm really dedicating a lot of my day to do this stuff. So it's just kind of distasteful. It's really messed up to do stuff like that. So don't do it. All right, let's do this. Virgo Sun is here. First time catching a live and getting a mini reading from me. You said your Virgo readings have been so spot on. That's awesome. Well, welcome. Thank you so much for trusting me to get your first reading with me. I'm looking forward to connecting with you. I really hope it resonates. Let's get started, boo. So your question is, your person is a Libra. You guys are currently in separation and you're sensing that he will be making a return at some point. Will this return lead to commitment in your relationship? Okay, so you want to know if he returns, will he actually commit? Okay, let's see. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo Sun's person, the Libra. Tell me about Virgo Sun's person, the Libra, that she's currently in separation with. If he were to return back to Virgo Sun, what would be his true and honest intentions with Virgo Sun? If he returns back, what would be his true and honest intentions with her? Three of Wands. Ace of Pentacles. And the Judgment in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Empress in the reverse and the Seven of Wands. So this is someone who doesn't intend to reach out first. He wants you to reach out to him. And that is going to make him decide, you know, if he wants to continue this or whatever. So he's been definitely waiting on an offer. He's definitely been waiting on an offer. And because you're being selfish, according to him, it's kind of affecting him on a deeper level, making him even more insecure, making him even more fearful that you don't want him or taking this relationship seriously. So he's like definitely in this energy of panicking a little bit. And feeling very stuck. In his eyes, he feels like you don't want him. Who is this Queen of Pentacles in the reverse? There is definitely somebody else in the background. I don't know if you're aware of this. Possibly. That he's going to entertain for the time being. It looks like that person doesn't want him either. Okay, so he's kind of feeling a bit confused about what to do next. He's kind of feeling stuck. Right now, he doesn't really have any plans to do anything. He's just kind of sitting in the misery of like, oh my gosh, like I lost her. I lost this person. Nobody wants me. Blah, blah, blah. It's too much. Okay. So does he want her to pursue him? Does he want Virgo Sun to pursue him? Yes. He wants you to alleviate some of the stress that he's experiencing now. Yeah. And because you're taking so long to do so, he's beginning to feel very frustrated. It's kind of making him upset. I don't think he wants a commitment with anybody, to be honest. This is someone that feels to me like they're not the committal type. This is just someone that just is very impulsive. They do a lot of, he makes a lot of moves. He does a lot of things. Act now, think about it later, regret it later. He seems like he's all over the place. I don't know what his deal is. And then when he has something bad happens, he sits back and be like, dang, homie, I should have did this. I should have did that. But then he doesn't do nothing about it to fix it. Yeah, he doesn't do anything to fix it. He just kind of just goes on to the next with the King of Wands in reverse. Definitely a player vibe for sure. Someone that has high expectations, goes in like, yeah, I got this, but does a lot of reckless stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. He wants to be pursued and chased. He's a player. He likes women to chase him. And the reason why he left you is because he doesn't really want you like that. This is a man that's non-committal, like I say. But he wouldn't mind if you talk to him, but he's going to still cheat on you and keep you as an option like these other women. So he doesn't have a desire to pursue it, but he has so much ego to feel like if I leave her, she gonna come, like if she wants me, she gonna come get me. That kind of mess. You know what I'm saying? But he has no desire to come and contact you. But the reason why he now is saying I made a bad judgment call is because he's running out of supply. He's running out of options. So he's like, dang, I should have probably kept her in the background or something, something like that. What the heck? The heck? Men like this have very fragile egos, and they thrive off of a woman chasing them, giving them attention. It makes them feel important. And so typical narcissist player vibes. These type of men want to be pursued. They want a woman catering to them, talking to them, nurturing them, loving them, taking care of them. They thrive with that energy. That is what they live for. That's what they live for. So the fact that he left, that don't mean nothing. He still wants you to chase him. It will stroke his ego and make him feel like, yeah, I'm that man. I'm that guy. Look at her. Yeah, homie, see? She couldn't get enough of me. That kind of mess. Like, crazy. They're crazy. So yeah, run. I will block him now, girl. Block. Kendra's next. Virgo sun says, well, he should have known better. I have never chased him. I may spy because I'm nosy, but not chase. I understand that, but understand he doesn't care if you chase him or not because he's going to keep moving forward. But your question was if he reaches out, and I'm telling you, he's not going to reach out. He wants you, like if he doesn't reach out, he's expecting you to reach out. That's what I'm saying. So your question was, will he reach out? I'm saying no. More than likely he will not because he's too busy with other people. But in the meantime, it will stroke his ego if you do reach out, and he'll still entertain you while cheating on you and treating you any kind of way and dogging you out behind your back. That's what I'm saying. And that to him makes you look desperate and weak, and that's what he wants. He wants you to be a desperate, weak woman. That's the kind of man, that's the kind of woman that kind of man targets. Those kind of men target women they think that they can run game on, that they can use up and do stuff and get away with stuff. And so if they know that they're being pursued, they know you're desperate. They know that you're somebody that will always be there. And that's what they want to see. But they would not be the first to reach out unless they run out of supply. If they run out of people and options, then they'll probably come back, but they're going to waste your time again. Yeah, they're going to waste your time again. So that's what I was trying to get to for you to see the whole picture of what you're dealing with. All right. So if you guys want to get a reading, I'm still taking questions, y'all. It's $19.99 per question. All right, we got Kendra Hunter next. All right, Kendra, you're here. Woohoo. I'm just going to put this little thing up so other people know that we're on mini reads, and we've already done all signs for people that are just now coming to the live, so they can kind of keep track of what we're doing. Your question is, Kendra, how does my Leo feel since I have been in no contact? Did he really love me? Now you trying to get the 2-for-1 special, girl. You trying to get the 2-for-1 special. Hold on now. Question 1. How does my Leo feel since I've been in no contact? That's question 1. And then instead of putting a conjunction, y'all, she did ... Did he really love me? No, I get what you're saying. Let's see. How does he feel? That's all you want to know. How does he feel? I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm just messing with her. I know what she's trying to say. But some of y'all be trying to sneak in those 2-for-1 special, and it's like, hold up now. Hold up now. Beautiful sinner. I got you, boo. Let me add you to the list. How does Kendra's Leo, the one that she's currently in no contact with right now in this moment, the Leo that she's currently in no contact with at this moment. I'm gonna do yes or no questions next. I'm sorry. I don't. Thank you for reminding me. I so forgot. Thank you for. Go ahead and pop me now. Just hit me across the head. Bloop. Girl, what you doing? You forgot about your soul tribe. I sure did. I'm sorry. Y'all next. How does this Leo feel about Kendra since they've been in no contact? Three of Cups in the reverse. Eight of Cups in the reverse. The Magician. And underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Cups as well as the Chariot. So, to be honest with you, Kendra, this Leo still is harnessing a lot of love towards you. And the problem with this, though, is I don't think you guys are on the same page. They want to spend more time alone and away from this while you want to go back. So it feels like you guys are not on the same page. I don't know if it's because you want something at the time that they're not ready for or what. Because I do see that this Leo does have love for you and emotion for you. But let me see, why the Three of Cups in reverse? Why doesn't this person want to deal with Kendra right now? Knight of Cups. Okay. So they rather just kind of see what else is out there right now. They rather just play the field. You know what I'm also getting? I'm also getting that you guys have had a lot of issues in the past too. So this really feels like somebody that's saying, even though I do have a lot of feelings for you, we just can't get on the same page. Like we keep having tower moments. We keep having disagreements. So maybe I need to spend time alone to see what else is out there. But he does really love you. The problem is he doesn't like the issues that you guys have with each other. What are the issues specifically he has with Kendra in the relationship? He feels like you're too clingy. He feels like you're way too clingy, too codependent, too emotionally insecure. Like you're just like, you need to like back up. Like he's like, you need to back up. Like you're doing too much. You may be a victim of a lot of childhood trauma and pain. And you will be what I would call someone who is like an anxious attachment style, like an anxious, like you feel very lonely. And so when you find someone that gives you a sense of love, you cling on so closely to that person, Kendra. And he seems like the type that is an avoidant, which is this is common. An anxious person and avoidant come together often. And so I feel like with you, you just want the love, right? You just want him to be there, but he's not that kind of guy. Like, so I think he has a point here. I think you really need to consider really finding emotional security within yourself and not being so clingy on trying to fill the void of love within others. So you're trying to find someone to love you so you don't feel lonely. And that's what he's getting to. Like it's becoming a burden on him. It's becoming overwhelming for him. And it's kind of repelling him from you. And to be honest, if you continue on that type of energy, it's going to lead to a lot of failed relationships. So you have to build your own confidence to where you're not trying to fill voids in love. You're loving self first, and then you're finding someone to add, you know, value to your life. Yeah. That's why you keep going back to him, even though he's kind of like running away from you. But he is dating around, trying to find someone else, because he feels like the way this is going, it's going to eventually end anyway. Like it's not making him feel like this is the relationship he wants. Whatever you guys are, whatever is happening between you two over and over and over again, it's not giving him the type of a relationship experience that's making him happy. And that's when I have to tell you, Kendra, like you can't make a man love you. And you can't make a man see your worth. And you can't make a man value you and love you the way you want him to love you. You have to just say, okay, this is who he is. And that's just what it is. It sucks because I think he does love you. He's just so detached and you're so anxious, and it's just a toxic relationship. It's like a recipe for disaster. You know what I'm saying? And I think you would agree that there is an unhealthy attachment you have going on with this, where you feel like you can't even go on with him without him there. And that's where you got to work on that healing. So I strongly advise, like I'm not trying to be funny, really consider like some therapy or a therapist or somebody to help you work through that childhood trauma. So you can definitely raise your self-esteem and your confidence and start exuding a lot more self-love. Otherwise, you'll find yourself in another predicament, constantly getting hurt, and then not knowing why. All right. If you want me to look further into this, of course, you can book a personal reading, but I hope that helps, love. I know, hugs. I get it. I totally get it. You know, I can pick up on it. Good luck to you, boo. All right. Sunrisa is next. So we're right now at the time where I'm only going to take only one more question. So if you are a person that wants a reading, only one more person I'll take on the list for a reading, okay? And then we'll cut the live, okay? So only one more person. So last call for mini reads. And just a reminder, it has to be $20 or more US dollars for me to read, okay? It cannot be another currency, and it must be $20 or more US dollars. All right. Brittany. Let's do it, Brittany. Brittany wants to know, my ex-fiance, Aquarius, and I separated a few months ago. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. Fiance, you know, that was like almost at the finish line, right? And you want to know, will he ever try to turn? Okay. So will he ever come back? That's what you want to know. Now, it's been a few months. It's been a few months, boo. Not a few days. Few months. And no contact at all. So let's see. What is Brittany's ex-fiance, the Aquarius? What is his true intentions moving forward in their relationship, moving forward? Three of Wands in the reverse. The Death in the reverse. The Sun in the reverse. Okay. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Cups and the Queen of Cups. I tell you what the problem is. There was somebody else. I don't know if you know this, but there was somebody else in the picture. And this other person that he's connecting to has his attention. With the Two of Wands in reverse, when you guys were together, he was probably trying to decide between you two. Now that the Two of Wands are in the reverse, this is saying, you know, he's made his decision that going back to this relationship would make him very unhappy. So he's made a decision, unfortunately, to turn his back on this marriage. Spirit says that's the truth, the Ace of Swords, and entertain this other option. He's scared you're going to find this out. It's the guilt eating him alive. The truth is eating him alive. That's why he's not communicating with you. Because he doesn't want you to find this out. I don't know if you found this out or not, but there is somebody else in the background. What is that other person? What's going on with that? He's thought about, oh, you do know. So I am right. Yep. So he has thought about like coming back. I will say that he has. It's not like he just like one day just decided, no, I don't want to be with my fiance, blah, 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 whatever, whatever. It's almost like he just had a very long talk with himself. And when he sat down and talked to himself, he said, okay, which option is going to be better for me? The better option was this third party. It made him feel emotionally supported. It made him feel fulfilled. Something about your connection, it wasn't making him happy, to be honest. Like, he's holding some type of grudge against you for something. I don't know what it is. And instead of dealing with the issues, he'd rather just go out and interact with this third party secretly. So he had some issues with the connection. And so that's what happened. Third party, not happy in the connection. I'm leaving. I'm going to third party. It's a protection mechanism as well, too, because there's some kind of issue he has with you. And I don't know what that is. You may know what it is, but he has some issue with you. And he's like, I'm good. If I were you, Brittany, move on. It's time to move on with that. Move on for this. This is too much. Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting. You're welcome, boo. Hang in there, girl. Thank God you didn't walk down the aisle. Like, that's a blessing right there, because say if you did marry this man, how expensive it would be to get out of that marriage. So look at it like that. You made a good choice by leaving him while you did, and do not go back. You're going to make a big mistake. If he tries to reach out because whatever don't work out with this other person, don't do it. He can't be trusted. He's disgusting. All right. Woo. Sage, sage, sage. The house after I'm done with this reading. Okay, here we go. We got beautiful center. 111. You're next. I love it. Fame Frenzy says, Meka is the real deal. And I love that. I've gotten a lot of comments, I guess because I have new people that have not recognized that your girl really has spiritual gifts. So those that are really recognizing that I am the real deal, I appreciate the comments and the kind, gestures and things people were saying. Thank you guys so much for that. It means the world to me. And it gives me a sense of reassurance that I'm really actually making and provoking change to help people heal and grow and evolve. And that is the mission. That is the mission. So thank you guys so much for your love and support. And thank you for just being here. Even if you're a silent watcher and you just feel the energy and you feel the genuine love, it is genuine. And I can't thank you guys enough for supporting me. That is my purpose of healing the world in what I do day to day, teaching the minds of the future, but also helping you guys. So thank you so much. Yeah. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful center. You're next. So we have one more spot available. If you want to get a reading, it's a $20 super chat. That will be the last person after a beautiful center, and then we'll close the live. Only one more spot left. Beautiful center, are you here? She's here. Just one more, Courtney. Only the last one. Only one more left. So if you want to grab it, go ahead and grab it, girl. Only one more spot left. All right. Beautiful center wants to know energy surrounding love. All right, boo. Energy surrounding love. And all of your readings, all the people that got readings today, everything will be time stamped. So you can come back and watch your reading whenever you're ready. Spirit, tell me about beautiful center 111. Beautiful center 111. What is the current energies surrounding her love life right now in this moment? The Four of Cups in the reverse. Three of Cups. Lay it on you. I got you, girl. I got you. The Sun. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse and the Hermit in the reverse. You got to get out the house. You got to get out the house. If you want to find love, you got to, you got to start, entertaining people, doing stuff. I feel like you're starting to get to that point where you really want to find love. But once you do, you're gonna definitely start seeing that, hey, I may have a chance. I may have a chance of finding someone. So I would say go out with the lighthearted energy of just having a good time, nothing too serious, just so you can get comfortable with getting in the groove of things. Attend events, let people know you're single, ready to mingle. One of the things I tell lovely ladies to do is wear bright colors, like the dress I'm wearing now. Go out, wear bright colors, talk to people. Those annoying people in the store that just randomly come up and talk to you? Be that person, okay? Just randomly talk to people. Just be random with it. And that way you can strike up a conversation, get more comfortable stepping out of your comfort zone and socializing. And you never know, boo. That conversation you're having that's just harmless may turn into someone saying, man, she's pretty dope. Let's take it to the next level. Yeah. I know it's crazy. I know. You got to, if you want to find love, that's the advice surrounding your love life. You gotta go. You gotta get going. Yeah, it definitely stresses you out. It's fear holding you back. But you gotta go. You got to go. If you let fear get the best of you, you're never going to find love. Love is a risk, always. You never know until you try. But if you don't try, you'll never know if you had an opportunity to have that person. So put yourself out there, but don't put a lot of pressure on yourself to say, oh, I got to find my husband tomorrow. No, you're just having a good time. That's it. You're just having a good time, and you're allowing yourself the opportunity to embrace this new normal in your life. This new normal is I'm single and I'm ready to mingle. So I need to just go. I just need to go. Face your fears and go. Yeah, the days of feeling stressed, unhappy, feeling lonely need to stop. I know you're a homebody. I see it right here. You need to get out the house. Period. But you're lonely and you want somebody. And you don't have to do it every weekend. You ain't got to do it all the time. But you just need to take baby steps and practical approaches to put yourself out there. And that's what's going to attract suitors. Even if you go with your friends to a restaurant, or even if you go to a coffee shop, go to a coffee shop one day, or go to a restaurant by yourself, or go to a local event, or go, I know there's apps called like meetups. You can find a meetup group of something you're into. Okay. There's a lot of different opportunities to meet people in the wild. You just got to get out there. You got to get out there. All right. So just so you guys know, we are currently at the end of accepting mini reads. So from now on, if you submit a payment for a mini read, it's a donation to the channel. And I thank you in advance for the donation. If you submit a payment for a mini read, it is considered a donation. God bless you, love and lights. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you. So do not send another payment for a reading. The last two people are going to be Lolita Studio and Courtney Jackson. However, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can always visit my website. I currently have readings on sale. Visit MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Beautiful Sinner said, okay, I'm going to dust the kitchen heels off. Woo, child, pray for me. It's going to be okay. Start off small. Start off small if you want love. If not, stay at the house. It's up to you. I'm just joking. Do what you want. I tell people it's at the pace that you need to go for yourself. All right, Lolita, you're next. Are you still here? You're still here. Yay. All right, let's go ahead and start your reading, love. Thank you so much for booking a reading with me, and welcome if you're new to the channel. Y'all, don't forget to hit the like button, tap my pimple on my forehead, tap, 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 tap. And go ahead and also subscribe if you're new here. Thank you guys so much for being here today, and happy Monday. Lolita wants to know, just got divorced. Want to know if I made the right choice. Okay. All right. First of all, divorce is hard. I've been divorced too. It is a big decision. It's like hard to recognize that your life is about to change and be that single woman. But sometimes it's so necessary if you're in a toxic relationship, right? So if you just got a divorce and you were the one to pull the plug, which I feel like you probably did, there was reasons. So let's see what Spirit's advising you to do. Should Lolita continue with the divorce? Did she make the right choice, or should she do something else? Did Lolita make the right choice with the divorce? We have the Hangman, the Star in the reverse, and the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Devil, yikes, and the Five of Wands in the reverse. So you were in a relationship with the devil, and you got tired of fighting with the devil. You know this relationship was unhealthy, unstable, and not good for you. There is a deep trauma bond, though, that kept you in it. It wasn't serving you, but you're questioning that trauma bond. You're not questioning love. There's a difference. Love is kind. Love is patient. Love doesn't betray you, doesn't dog you out, doesn't abuse you mentally, physically, spiritually. You have been in a crisis, ma'am. You did the right thing. Spirit wants you to begin to trust yourself. You didn't make this decision because you didn't love this person. You made this decision because you loved yourself more. And that's what matters. So this is a time to show self-love, self-care. It's time for Lolita to find Lolita again and stop becoming the identity of the woman that was loving Lucifer. You were serving him while depleting your own needs. So now, Spirit is urging you to figure out who is Lolita. That's your goal. That's your mission. Who are you? What do you like to do? What's your hobbies? What do you like to do for fun? You're not the wife anymore, so what do you like to do? Who are you? Think about it. And I want you to focus on that. It's time to start, moving forward. Because all your wishes are about to come true. Oh, Lucifer was holding you back. It's been a long time coming, but good karma is on your side. I think you just need to be open to this new normal. And that's what Spirit is telling you to do, to just be open to a new perspective with the Hangman of self-love, self-care, Yeah. Building your confidence to create new opportunity for you, new cycles. Ace of Pentacles is new abundant opportunities in your life, and it's coming your way. But you have to believe it. You have to buy into that idea. And that fool can rot in hell. Period. I know that was hard to hear. Sending you love and light. I hope that helped, gave you some clarity, boo. Sorry. I think I triggered her a little bit. It's going to be okay. Courtney, last but not least. Courtney. Courtney. Courtney, are you here? Courtney Jackson. Courtney J, are you here? There she is. Hey! All right, let's do this, girl. Last but not least, and then I gotta go tinkle. Too much information, I know, but I've been holding it, y'all, trying to get these readings out the way. Here we go. Will the fire sign that I'm in no contact with come back around? We've been in no contact since 11/3. Okay. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this fire sign that Courtney is currently in no contact with. What is his true intentions? Does he plan to come back around? They've been in no contact since November 3rd. We have the 9 of Swords. The Hermit in the reverse. Death. Underneath the deck, we have the 3 of Wands in the reverse and the 8 of Wands. Your Leo has, your fire sign could be a Leo. Could be a Leo or an Aries, I'm getting. A Leo or an Aries person. They are somebody who been waiting on you to take action towards them, Courtney. And right now they're encompassing energy of kind of feeling depressed, that you've ghosted them. That's what they feel like. You've ghosted or abandoned them. Taking action towards you would be like taking action to go back to a lot of pain that this person experienced in the connection with you. They feel like this relationship was missing a lot of like key ingredients to make it work for him. So he didn't really take it seriously with the Page of Wands underneath the deck. It was just kind of like the energy of someone that would show up and be like, okay, well, let's just see how this thing goes. Let's just see. And you got tired of this person giving you little effort. So you probably did just like say, fine, I'm gone then. Like if you're not going to fully invest and commit and give me a serious relationship, I'm good. That's the energy I'm kind of picking up from you. It's crazy though, because this person is holding back their feelings for you. Like this is someone that may have came in with the intention of not really catching feelings and then realizing how much they did actually like you after the fact. But they were in their ego way too much to really like surrender to it. That's what I'm getting. So like, what is the issue here? Like, why isn't this person wanting to fully invest and commit and pursue? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, it's something about it's too much trauma, like too much drama. This relationship is too much drama for him or something. So it would be kind of like him pretending like he cared if he would come forward. He would pretend to be this King of Pentacles when he really is like a page. He's not putting a lot of effort into it. That's what I keep getting. Like, it's no point. We don't get along. I'm not feeling it. It's just not really what I thought it would be. Like, it's just too much drama. I don't know if you guys got into a lot of fights, arguments. I'm just getting a lot of drama, whatever that means to him. So is he planning to come back? No, fights. 5 of Wands. I feel like if he comes back, like he feels like you guys are going to get into it. So no, he don't want to be a part of the drama. That's what I keep getting. Drama, drama, drama. It's overwhelming. Like if I were to go back to Courtney, it's going to be some drama popping off, and I don't want to deal with that. But he's also someone that is, I'm getting holding a lot of resentment against you. So this could be somebody that's like holding a grudge against you or something. I don't know. He's got a lot of issues going on in him. I would move on. Look, I'll move on with my day. So much Page, correct. And it's so hard to love for him because of the resentment and the drama. That part right there is making it hard for him to make this work. So that's what I have for you. I'm going to stop the reading right there. Thank you guys so much for coming to the live, showing your girls some love. I'll be back later on this evening to do Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancerians, giving you all the predictions in your love and money for February 2026. I hope to see you all there. Be sure that if you did enjoy this reading, you liked the video, subscribe, check out my website for personal readings again at MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, and welcome to our new mod, Miss Fame Frenzy. Thank you so much for your support, and thank you to all of you that have supported the channel by hanging out with us today. It means the world to me. By the way, I still have not done my members yes or no's, huh? Members, yes or no questions. Come on, y'all, give it to me. Y'all forgot to remind me. Come on, y'all, gotta pee. Members, y'all got yes or no questions? I think Fame Frenzy had a yes or no question. And I'm going to timestamp y'all too. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm all over the place. Okay, I got your question. Let me make sure I put the names down so I don't miss anybody. So Fame Frenzy, you want to know, will your money improve? Okay. Y'all, look at y'all asking questions in the chat. And y'all know you not no member of no channel. Y'all ain't no members of the channel. Why y'all asking me questions? Why you talking to me? Why y'all talking to me? Y'all not members of the channel. You got to be a member of the channel to ask your yes or no question. Oh boy. I said members of the channel. All right, Fame Frenzy, I got your name down, and your question is, will money improve? So will Fame Frenzy's money improve? Moon in the reverse, the Fool in the reverse. It will, but you got to stop making reckless decisions. So you got to switch it up. You're doing a little bit of reckless activity. So you got to really kind of like chill out. You're doing too much. You're going to regret it later. Because you're going to be like, dang, I could have like stopping my impulsive spending or doing things that I probably shouldn't be buying or whatever. Chill out. Because I think you kind of fantasize about, I'm getting you fantasize that things will get better, but you don't make the practical steps. So I'm going to give you some advice. And this helped me when I was going through my financial journey and I wanted to get out of debt and get to a better space. And I tell a lot of my clients about this, and this kind of helps them too. I recommend, Fame Frenzy, you check out Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey will teach you about getting out of debt, staying out of debt, and how to build long-term financial freedom. But you got to stop spending. Now, his program is very intense, but it's going to help you get out of debt, stay out of debt, and you become the bank. Meaning you won't need no credit cards. You'll have money in the bank, which I do. Because what I do is I stay out of debt. Stay out of debt. And I pay cash for everything. And that's the best way to be. So if I'm planning a trip, I'm paying cash for it. If I'm buying stuff for Christmas, I pay cash for it. If I'm about getting a big purchase, I pay cash for it. And I don't buy stuff impulsively. Even if I have money in the bank, I'm still getting coupons. I'm still making sure I'm not spending impulsively. I'm asking myself when I buy, do I really need it? Is this a want or is this a need? And if it's a want, I need to ask myself, am I in the predicament financially to afford it? If not, nope, I'm going to wait until I can because it's going to be there later. So yeah, you need to do something different with the Ace of Wands. So yeah, Dave Ramsey, check it out. He has a program called Financial Peace University, and it's amazing. And it's what I use to get out of debt, stay out of debt, and build financial wealth. Do it. It'll change your life, okay? But you got to be disciplined and do it now. All right, more Soul Tribe people. Do I have any more members of the channel with yes or no questions? If you do, drop it into the chat. You must be a member of the channel. I give you guys about 20 seconds to do so. Sorry, guys, I didn't ask you earlier. I got a little sidetracked. While my Soul Tribe is trying to debate if they want to ask questions, do know that I do have playlists on my channel. So for people that want to get caught up on some of my recent content, just check out my playlist. Also, my community tab. Anytime I post a new video, I'll usually post my video, the recent video, on the community tab. And what I will also do is in a current video, I'll put the most recent video that I did in that video. So there's multiple places where you can kind of get caught up and make sure you don't miss any messages. And also for people that want to get personal readings, I do offer personal readings. So visit my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, to get that personal. Last call for Soul Tribe. Any more Soul Tribe? Yes or no's? You must be a member of the channel. Members only. Yes or no? You're not a member of the channel, SB. You're not a member. You're a subscriber, not a channel member. Ah. So Cheryl says, how do you know if they are not being honest? Are you talking about like your person? You got to book a personal reading. Now, if you're talking about me, just watch my videos. Watch my videos or book you a personal reading and I'll show you if I'm really gifted or not. But I am. You'll probably even notice, like if you watch my mini readings, which if you go to my website, there's always a link to show like my work with people live and their comments. You'll see that I'm actually really good. I'm actually tapped in and I do connect with people. So if that's what you're asking, I am the real deal. I am. But there are people on there who are frauds. So that's why I say if you want to see if somebody is real, you could just continue to watch their content and see if they make a connection with you after watching a few of their videos. If not, it's probably not a good reader. Or you can book a personal reading with that person and see if they connect with you as well. But I have a lot of people that follow me, a lot of people that book readings. I have a lot of returning clients, and I am the real deal, for real. So yeah. Okay, last call, members. Where you at? I gotta pee. I'm holding it, crossing my legs. Members. Anybody else? I got yes or no questions. If not, then I'm gonna see y'all later. Again, thank you guys so much. Oh, you got a question, Frankie? Come on, Frankie. You got a yes or no? Thank you, Bianca. Yeah, Bianca says, yes, she is the real deal. Okay, have a good evening. Okay. All right, y'all. Tonight, Later this evening at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, I will start my individual sign reads. I'm doing Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer tonight. So I hope to see you all there. Until next time, collective, namaste. I'll have timestamps in